Um, well, Lemon, you know what happened.
Do I?
Yeah.
Do I?
Otherwise, I wouldn't ask you.
We killed the guy, and then we went up a ladder, and then we ended up in a new place. And then Jeb did what Jeb does best, and he fished up eldritch horrors beyond our comprehension, and we fought them and we killed them. And we found. I know his name. Marco. We found Marco
Marcos.
in a place, and there were skeletons, and the girls summoned demons while the boys had to fight them off. Yeah, that's it. There was a real 5-footer.
I mean, you did make the horror armor.
I did make the beast armor. You spent
I
most
am now
of it.
draped in flesh.
You are dripped out. Oh, you got dripped out of your fucking mind, yeah.
Whoa, anonymous buffalo is in
wait.
here.
Wait, hold on. I gotta check something real quick. That'd be really awkward.
What's wrong with you?
Checking my satiety real quick. I'm okay. Still at medium. All right.
As you guys enter back, taking Marcos with you, to the Hunter's Respite, as you all walk in to the door, and Marcos kind of looks around. This place look any different?
Julius looks at him. Like, different how?
I don't know. Something's different around here. He just shrugs as he starts walking up the stairs.
This motherfucker is gaining insight rapidly.
And as he's like going up the stairs, you guys hear like the footsteps come around the corner as he kind of bumps into Cassandra as Cassandra looks down and gets a big smile. You're okay. And she goes to hug him. Yep, I am. How have you been? As he kind of picks her up a little bit. She gets like a surprised look at her face as he starts doing that. You've never been strong enough to pick me up before. Well, I'm a little bit better now. As
He's been leveling up, bro. He spent that insight experience on getting strength.
As he starts spinning around. As Cassandra kind of like... As he sets Cassandra down, and Cassandra looks to you all with a big smile. You did find him. Thank you.
I'm a woman of my word, after all.
Is that mission complete?
I suppose so.
Yeah. Oh, hey, I should tell you all about what I experienced. Some crazy stuff. Is any food left?
The
If
leftovers,
we can make more.
Like some of that.
I'll go see what's left. I'll be but a moment. So I'll go check if there's any leftovers from Don's supper.
Make it again. You have to make it again.
All right. I'm so sorry,
Again, you have
Countess.
to make it again.
I would be an active detriment if I were to attempt to help you on this, Countess. I'll excuse myself from the kitchen. I'm
Fucking
sorry.
shit up.
That's okay, girl.
Oh, I remember Countess's studies. Yeah, it's still good.
I would hope so.
Never mind. Countess got 0 successes.
Royally fucked it up.
A shame.
I'm sorry, Mario.
Well, you can try again. It's just you're gonna take a little bit longer.
Yeah, let's try that again. 2 successes.
Man, this grub's taking it. Man, this grub sure is taking its sweet time.
Woman sandwich.
As you're making that, and as Marcos kind of like is sitting around with you all, on the like at the room area, who's doing what and who's making what?
Julius hoists his coffin over his shoulder. Alright, I'm gonna go do some stuff.
Jeb, you have stuff you want to do?
Not really. I don't think I have anything new.
You don't want to make any. You don't want to make any materials from, or make any symbionts from your
I don't
materials.
think I have anything new to make simians out of.
I'm pretty sure you do.
Julius pops his head into the kitchen. How long is that gonna take?
About an hour. A little over.
Perfect. What I'm gonna do is gonna take an hour or 2, so
No,
I'll be
I
done in
used a
time
lot
for
of,
dinner.
I used a lot of my shit on making the beast armor.
Yeah, I know, but do you have any more like veins or?
Did my note not save?
I'm pretty sure you have veins left.
Hold on.
Yeah, you definitely have a lot left.
Are you making that indefinite?
Yes.
That costs 1 additional reach to make indefinite, and also 1 mana,
This is true.
which would in fact give you a Paradox dice pool as well. No. Well, you have matter 4?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, no, you have... Yeah, no.
It's chill.
For
Did
each
you
of
spend-
2.
Yeah, you should have 3... Did you spend 2 on additional materials?
Yeah, 2 on additional materials.
And then 1 on advanced duration?
Mm-hmm.
So wouldn't that be 1 overreach?
No, because my dedicated tool.
Yeah, and then indefinite will be an additional 1 overreach. Which should be 2 overreach, right? Because you're spending 4 reach when you have 2 free reach, so you're double, you're 2 overreach, right?
Yeah.
Remember, your Genosis, you get 2 paradox per overreach instead of 1.
That's right, and that applies
So-
before the dedicated tool.
Yeah, so you should be 2 paradox right now.
Mages.
Scaling.
Man, why do I fucking play mages, man?
You've been scaled, bro. Pass your spell.
2 mana.
Cast your silly little spell.
3 sucks.
0 successes on Paradox.
Sick.
So you don't have anything you'd like to do, Jeb? No tools to pull out?
Nah, I'm good.
Alright, as Julius does that, you enhance your coffin, making it better. Perfect. As Marcos is currently just telling everyone about like the stuff he's done, which is sort of just kind of mostly him repeating like all right, I then did this, and then I found a Chthonian, and then I killed it, or I found that like weird little ghost thing, and then I killed it, and then I found this thing, and then I killed it.
I killed that too.
I found this
And then
guy, and he was talking, and he said, "Curse the fools," and then I killed it.
And I killed it.
And then the dinner is called as everyone goes back in and starts eating, and he continues to kind of say the same thing.
And then I killed it. And then I pulled out my Beretta.
So true.
It seems you have had a lot more adventure since we last saw you.
Yeah, you'd say that. Really, I couldn't thank you guys enough. You guys really gave me the push I needed.
You're definitely a far cry from when we first saw you.
I didn't have any experience back then. Plus, I had bad weapons. But now, I'm great.
What do you plan to do now?
Well, I'm gonna go back. Now that I know that this place is here, I can come back whenever I want. And I still got unfinished business on that island. I guess that forest.
Zelka nods as she takes another bite of the meal.
What about you guys? You guys coming back to the forest with me?
As Julius swallows the mouthful that he had, that's what I'm meaning to ask. Since we unlocked the area to Upper Kadishtu, do we want to go back there or
We
go
were
back
in the
to
middle of
Fractured Coppice?
we were in the middle of exploring Upper Kadishtu, and then we got sidetracked after Jeff got shoved.
Marcos kind of looks over to you, Julius. Oh, hey, you know its name too?
Oh, yeah. Did you guys not see that name?
No, I saw it.
Which name?
You're getting strong like me then. Great to hear.
Julius mumbles something under his breath about fucking how dangerous but very exciting it is.
So it looks at both of you like you're insane, but doesn't say anything.
Look, for a mage, stuff like this is kind of what we're drawn to. Even if it is not the wisest. But you, he looks over at DeMarcos. As far as I know, you're normal. Relatively.
Shrugs. Maybe not now. Who knows?
Yeah, that's why I say maybe.
You're really gonna go back out there? Especially... Are you guys going with him?
Well, I'd prefer to finish Upper Kadishtu, but he seems adamant on exploring the Coppice.
Then you guys could just go do that thing. I've got it from here.
Sounds like a good way to get him killed. I say we let him do it alone.
I feel as though Upper Kadishtu would lead to yet more pathways.
Hmm.
Perhaps the fractured lands would be more linear, something like that, but if we can find a dead end, it will at least mean that we're able to cross something off the list.
Now you're speaking my language.
Louisa shrugs. Oh my god.
The more pathways we have open, the easier it'll be to get lost. Being sure of our place and where we're headed We'll make it a little bit easier.
Louisa shrugs. Better hunting together, I suppose.
Where are you guys going?
Obvious. It seems.
Celica's personal vote is for the Compass, but she's fine going wherever anyone else is.
We'll go with Marcos.
Yeah, Jeb maybe wants to see him die, but we're not about that here in
Are we?
the Cognition Hazard crew. I don't know. We don't have a name.
I bring the. Well, I mean, I guess we're technically the Knights party.
The Knights crew.
Knights crew.
The Countess's crew.
The crew sheet says the Knights crew.
Don't worry about that. It's a lie.
to the lie, she says.
Yeah. What?
His belonging to the
Okay,
Countess.
bro. Okay, bro.
Yeah. Whatever, bro.
We have already explored one pathway there. Perhaps we can see where the other one leads.
Listen, man, I'm sorry. Blame Marcos. It's this man's fault. I was fully convinced we were going there, but
It was your own NPC's fault. If you would just wait here for a little bit while we explored Upper
Why
Kadish,
would
we
you,
wouldn't
though?
need to go with them.
My ass when I asked 5 days ago where you guys want to go next, and you tell
It's
me
your own fault. You put this on
Sorry.
yourself.
We can do Upper Kadish too if that's like what's on the menu.
Marcos,
I'm
if
not in line.
you could stay with your sister for a
My face
little
when you
bit
tell me to
while we
prepare for one
explore.
second. That fucking.
You could go if you want. You can go if you want. I just was definitely anticipating you guys not doing that.
Hey Marcos, how about you stay with your sister for a little bit before you go out again?
Mike telling me in the beginning before the session, like, oh yeah, you'll never be more unprepared than I am. Like I gotta write some stuff right now. And I'm like, oh, okay.
Yeah,
I
Marcos.
mean, it's not as if that it's not prepared. It's just I definitely thought you guys are going up for Kadish.
I mean, we were, but it's like Marcos.
And then you're just like, oh yes, I'm going in there alone. I'm a quest line.
It's like any like reasonable person is like, yeah, I'm gonna go into this dangerous area alone. It's like, no, that's fucking stupid. It's like, Mark, hey, is there any way you can take like any sort of break here?
How about you just stay with your sister for a little bit, man?
Maybe you should take a break.
I mean, yeah, I was.
Why did you lead with that?
Why did I lead with that? Because I thought that was implied that I was in fact going to take a break.
I don't understand what you imply when you don't say it.
I'm sorry. I've got some insight in me. I'm thinking on a different scale from you right now. Yeah, you gotta forgive me here.
That insight got me speaking Esperanto.
But yeah, you guys can go to Compass if you want. It's just I just was definitely anticipating Upper Kadish too, finishing that off.
Yeah, I think if Marcos. Yeah, if Marcos is taking a break, then yeah, we can finally finish up Upper Kadish too. All right, well.
So is that where you're going?
Yes.
Okay.
Louisa is gonna do her thing and stare at the snow.
Okay. So, do you guys want to leave now, or do you have more stuff you'd like to say?
No, Celica's good.
You guys do see Julius taking, like, if there's like candles around, he takes the candles and just fucking putting it up to his coffin and just looking at it as he holds it up to it, as nothing happens, as he sets the candle back down. Perfect.
So, wait, hold on. What was the? Hold on, let me see the stats of the trench club again. Because yeah, it still requires Celica to use firearms, right?
Uh-huh.
Use your strength instead of dice for firearms. Oh, all right. You wanna, you wanna practice shooting Celica?
Very well. But I don't have the EXP to buy firearm belts yet.
Yeah, damn. All right, we'll postpone that then we'll postpone that until you have the experience to buy a firearm dot.
I mean, to still practice. Are you not going to be teaching me then?
You're mumbling a lot there, Salka.
My mic. Oh yes. How's this? Am I good?
Yep, now you're good.
I am willing to be taught.
Hmm.
I won't purchase a firearm belt, but I will be willing to taught.
I suppose I could educate you on the basics then.
Do you have
So-
a firearm? Do you even have firearm dots?
I do have firearm dots.
Like
I got two.
one?
I got two.
Since
Yes.
when?
As always.
You've never picked up a gun in your life.
I was in a hunting village.
And you use a spear.
Yes, because listen, I may have firearm dots. I don't have crafts. You think I know how to make bullets in this economy?
Well,
I don't think you know what a bullet is.
I do.
Bitch, I came from the Victorian era. Of course, I know what a bullet is.
I know how to.
You know what a bullet is, but you don't even know where I'm from. Get out of here.
I know where a bullet is. I know what a bullet is. So
Cool. Congrats.
Good for you.
I don't know why you're asking her. Is all I'm saying.
She wasn't asking. She offered. Louisa offered it.
I don't know why you're offering.
Gee, maybe.
Fuck boy Julius.
Fuck
You know, I think there's someone a little bit better at that firearm gig.
What? Boy, if you don't shut your awakened ass up.
Villager stands. Very well. I make promises that I won't have any skill in this, but I shall attempt.
Louis, I'm just remembering the rules of it. The rules of the respite. It's like no violence against other hunters in the spot, right?
Yeah.
It's about
In the
that.
spot.
Yeah, but I assume like test dummies, are fine.
You just shoot at regular enemies.
Yeah. Or you can just
While you're on the
you
run.
probably just go out into the
But
snow
you-
and just
yeah.
shoot off into the distance.
I mean, we could just go to Lower Cadiz too. Might shoot the walls.
Yeah, because I just wanted to set up targets just for the sake of teaching. Yeah, as Louisa just kind of she steps out on her own. She just starts rolling up a snowman. Or all right, let me see. Mind if I borrow that for a moment? She's asking for the trench club.
Very well. So I'll hand it over.
All right, so I'm sure you're aware of the basics since you've seen these be fired before. If you pull this trigger right over here, the gun will activate, and the projectile will be launched. But what may not be so obvious is the kickback of it. So when you fire any sort of firearm, you have to be wary of that. She puts the stock against her shoulder. You don't want to do this because the knockback send the stock into your shoulder. Of course, I'm sure you'd be able to handle such a thing, but it's still an uncomfortable experience. It'd be better to. She just kind of like she kind of like puts the stock over her shoulder and in like a proper firing stance. And, and what you want to do is as she takes aim. A good beginner's check is closing one eye to have a better perspective on where the barrel is pointing. She just she takes an aim. She takes the aim action. She takes the aim action again. She takes the aim action again. Permission to fire at the snowman.
You've already gone this far, boss.
I know. I just wanted to be sure. And this actually uses strength plus
Don't
firearms.
give him permission.
4, 6, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, and 3 successes. As she just takes a second before firing, and it just hits the snowman like center mass. Another thing you'll have, I guess it's similar to a bow in that way. You have to account for things such as your hand movements and where your target's going to be. So another thing you could do is before firing a shot, hold your breath. That would steady your arms in order to fire a more accurate shot. As she just flips the gun over and hands it to you. You give it a shot.
It's funny that I'm not the one doing the gun lecture this time.
Celica turns it over in her hands a bit. For a second, she tries bringing it up to sort of a similar position what Lisa did, and then holds up the stump of her other hand. It's the glove sort of limply hangs down a bit. Be able to support it in the same way.
As she tries to guide guide her hands to to I guess a weird one-armed stance, like a one-armed firing stance. Kickback will probably be your worst enemy in this case.
I believe I'll be able to handle it.
Did you repeat that?
I believe I'll be able to handle it.
Mm-hmm.
If there is one thing I'm confident in, it is the physical strength of my body. At least in lifting heavy things.
If you can, talk louder.
If there's one thing I'm confident in, it's the physical strength of my body, at least in terms of lifting heavy things.
Mm-hmm. That's good, at least. Considering this gun, it's not. Actually, yeah, she wouldn't. Hold on, but I need to check when was this invented? 1831, and Louisa is from 1860, if I remember. Yep, 1840. So yeah, she knows what a revolver is. So she knows guns that fire multiple times exist. Okay. Considering that this is a rifle and not, say, something similar to what Ruby has, you won't really have to worry about making multiple shots at once. So as long as you steady yourself for one shot, that should be enough.
Where is this gun knowledge coming from?
My 2 dots and firearms there.
I don't know, we've seen a lot of guns over and you didn't react. I was like, oh, okay, I guess she doesn't know what guns are either.
We'll aim for a bit, try out shooting the thing. Did this thing have this thing had an equipment bonus, right? Plus 1 equipment bonus, I believe. Alright. Give me that. Three successes. I should just aim a bit.
Go flap. Ready?
Yeah.
No worry. Pretty good for your first time. Of course, our opponents will be a lot more flaky, but this is a good start.
It seems primarily governed by brute strength. And that should make it. Even without training, I can still hit well enough.
Yes,
She nods. Thank you.
of course. Anytime. She just slowly leans on the porch again and starts staring at the snow.
So we're just ready to go explore if everyone else is.
Cool. As you guys begin to make your way out,
When they go out,
Making our way downtown.
trying to find my map. Is it not on this computer? I suppose it isn't. It's on this computer, though.
Triple monitor setup.
Double. And by monitor, it's a laptop and a desktop.
I mean, that's technically 2 monitors.
Yeah.
Multi-monitor setup.
Multi-monitor drifting.
I'm just so like, I don't know, you guys wouldn't be able to comprehend.
You don't have enough insight.
No, I got a lot of insight.
You're so Sigma.
Where the fuck did I put it? There it is. Ah,
Upper Kadisha.
Wait, hold on. I realize. Okay, where the fuck is it?
Alright. Do we need to fill up the fucking truck again?
it's fine. You do it.
Alright, cool.
You do it. You have 2 charges for it.
Let's head on that then. Celican. I don't think Celican would say, let's head on out then.
Let's head on out then.
Let's
Head on
explore.
Explore.
Alright, so we're probably up at the one that was near the hole, like the page that's in the up the path of.
You can go to that one, or you could go to the one at the beginning.
Where the fuck was the hole I fell down?
At the right.
So like the 2 big places to explore are either going up the path towards the page in front of the giant building, or going to the big hole all that everything goes around.
Oh, there's. Oh, I see.
What the fuck is the purple? Did we ever find out what the purple is?
Pages.
Oh.
Yeah, there's a key at the bottom left of the map.
Yeah. Down here, I guess we might as well go over to the where the to the one closest by first, and then go to the page all the way at the end over there.
Yeah, let's just see what the page at the big building has.
I assume that's just the entrance to the place we already were.
No, we weren't.
It's sort of shaped the same way. That's what you see.
What?
Like the building,
What are you talking about?
the big building with the things.
Yeah, but that was underground though. That was a different place.
Yeah, this is a okay. So as a little reminder, Upper Kadishtu is a very kind of colorless land with buildings all over the place, in kind of almost random assorted areas. It is a sheer. It is like a flat, some hilly, but mostly of a flat surface, all the way through. You can see from where you guys position at the hole. You have to kill the hollow again. From you guys' position at this area, near the hole. Oh, almost reminded me. That almost reminded me. That jar that did just remind me. You sly little guys. You're gonna get pissed about this. I'm sorry. Oh, well, I don't care.
More than what you already did.
Oh
to me
god,
earlier
fucking
today.
damn! I forgot.
Yeah, I don't.
Oh no!
Yeah, I don't really.
I'm gonna start it again. I'm gonna start it again.
I truly don't. I don't care anymore. Okay. As you guys see, to the upper, what you would assume is probably the northern part of this place, is a very large castle. Very large Victorian, like Gothic architecture type castle. Within the distance, you can see sort of like almost excessively simple entranceway of just like a gate, like just like a fenced gate all around the place, and just like a simple door, like a white door, as you guys are kind of going up towards this page where this castle is, and you kind of notice as you guys are driving and pulling up to this area, you see obviously a page with a you see a book with like on a nightstand, and kind of in front of this door you can almost see it. You can almost see it's kind of transparent. You can see the door through it. Is like a bundle of fog in front of it.
Oh wow. It's like a fog wall.
Looks like it.
That was fast. Let's go in.
This is like the Dark Souls 2 fog wall where you go through the fog wall. It's just another area.
That's
Alright.
probably like the Dark Souls one did that too when you need to load. So let's just go through it. Let's see what happens, guys.
Yeah, fuck it.
I touch it.
You guys go up to it. As you try to go through it, you find that it's just a sheer solid wall. As Julius, you see, it kind of like words burn across the fog that says password.
He just looks at it. Shit, hold on.
Did we find the password?
It says there's a password.
No.
You say it means a password.
He nods.
I doubt we've found anything resembling a password yet.
I mean, we found a lot of weird books.
Wait,
Oh.
Never really.
hold on. He he looks through the tome of Kadishtu. Didn't Theranak... Wasn't Theranak supposed to be the one to hold the key?
You said the Tome of Kadishtu?
No, the tome of
Aranak?
Theranak, yeah. The tome of the record keeper.
You open it up as the black pages kind of furl open for you, and you look through, and you see kind of like white lines indicating text, but
But it's just like unreadable.
yeah. Everyone else, save for Celica, just sees him like open up these black pages and look at blank pages.
He closes it. But Theranak is supposed to be...
If the record keeper, the keys that he held.
Yeah, please.
If you're referring to the record keeper, the keys that he held are supposed to be held by many. After all, we are looking for the key, those who hold the keys of the city.
Yeah. Yes, and Tharanak's key was the one that led us here to begin with.
I believe we should look elsewhere for this password. There is still much about Kadishtu to explore.
I'll leave a note.
Howard wants to go open the log.
You open it up, as it says, log 15.
Oh boy, that's a jump. Got a lot of logs.
Where is it? There it is. I have done my work and gotten this far. I've learned so much of Kadishtu. Once I enter the archive, there is no going back. I cannot wait. Just a simple 2-sentence one.
That is quite interesting. So, if I had to wager, this is one of the last ones then.
Well then, I suppose we should take it as a sign that we return later. So I can place it at the book table.
So I suppose this big thing over here may be the archive. And I suppose it makes sense that for a city of knowledge, this place would be of great importance.
As you guys are kind of talking around here, all of you except Celica get a feeling of distrust kind of go over you. As your ears catch someone kind of like crawling over. As you turn over and you see the nameless man with the black bandage kind of over his eye.
It's silly,
And
man.
he kind of is like almost Gollum like crawling over to you.
Oh, look at this.
You shouldn't go there.
Oh, it's you.
Yes. Good to see you remember me. I don't think you guys should go in there. It's dangerous.
Danger's out.
Kind of flinches. Well, there's a man there. He'll experiment on you.
The doctor.
And it's sort of like that. All of his creations have taken over the place.
It's become a sort of demented lab of sorts.
I guess. I just think it'd be safe if you guys didn't go in there. I don't know.
Well, luckily for you, we're unable to go in there even if we wanted to right now.
Really? Who kind
Yeah,
of
we
looks
can.
over?
Need a password.
It was locked.
What? Huh? Well, why is it locked? It wasn't locked when I left.
Perhaps he was on.
Still, you shouldn't go in there. I don't want you guys to be hurt.
Well, aren't you a sweetheart? Wasn't Louisa like not affected by this distrust last time we saw him?
Mm-hmm.
I just wanted to be sure. Oh, well, aren't you a sweetheart?
Guys, I don't trust this guy. I think we should go in there. I
That-
think we should
that-
do the opposite of what he says.
Yeah, but it'll be bad if you did. So, I'm just.
Well, inevitably we're going to end up there, but considering we're unable to, we might as well prepare. It feels like it's going to be quite a while before we're able to enter there.
Yes. And hopefully by then we'll have enough gear to last us.
Yes,
Mm.
we are to complete our goal here.
So, you are going in?
Whenever we'll find the password, probably.
I believe we will have to eventually.
There's truly nothing I can say to dissuade you.
Unless there's some other way out of here, but we're sort of investigating on that front.
Kind of scratches his head a little bit. A little too hard in his hair. Oh no. Okay, well, I want to keep helping you guys. If that's what you want to do. If you guys head towards the western path, past the lake, you should find a path there that'll lead you to where the password is, probably. It's I believe it's held by someone.
The western path, you said.
Your assistance is very much appreciated.
All I wish for you is to be careful. Okay.
Louisa curtsies, and I'm very thankful for your assistance.
No, it's not. Okay, I'm gonna go hide again. Cleaners out here. Please, good luck.
Yes, very well.
As he kind of begins like Gollum crawling away.
I don't trust that guy.
Yeah, I doubt he's entirely sane.
Oh, well, I'm quite fond of him.
And you're weird.
Oh, you're no fun.
No matter what else, his info is the only one we have to go off of. I'd say it's at least worth investigating.
If I hazard a guess, considering that page, we are likely to find our little author in that place. And we made quite the jump from log 9 all the way to 15.
Hmm.
And considering
Well,
this is a place of knowledge, this is probably one of the more powerful hotspots.
Then 15 is to be the supposed endpoint. And that bodes well for the journey we have so far.
Yes, it'd definitely be wise to prepare as much as we can before ever entering there. If, considering our highest before was 9.
For now, shall we explore westward again?
Yes, let's.
As you guys begin to huddle back into the truck, Celica, you notice the Countess looking up at the castle.
Are you well, Countess?
You're quiet.
I feel like there's something off with my microphone or something, because
Quite
like,
possibly. You definitely,
Yeah.
It might be the
You definitely-
sensitivity.
you're
Maybe.
definitely quieter than usual. Even quieter than yesterday.
Oh!
Yeah. I'll need to muck around with my settings or something, because there's something off with that.
mucking about.
Because I'm like using the usual Celica speaking voice, and it's like there's something. For some reason, it just doesn't. I don't know. I'll figure tech shit out later.
I've got you at 200.
Countess, are you well?
As I look upon this castle, my mind is reminded of the last memory I had.
It has been some time since a memory returned to you.
She nods.
If I may ask, what is it that you recall?
The memory that I had. It was townsfolk gazing upon my castle, talking amongst themselves, with suspicion in their eyes.
Suspicion for your castle, or could have inspired such a thing.
Whenever I think about my first memory, I see myself caring for flowers, caring for others. I believe that I was a kind woman, one who'll help others no matter what. But perhaps it's possible that perhaps I did not get out much. The same feeling that I'm feeling right now as I look upon this castle. Uncertainty, suspicion of the unknown. What could be beyond these walls? Perhaps that is what they felt. If I never got out, then it would make sense that they would feel that way, possibly towards me, or towards the castle.
suspicion, merely because you are an unknown to your people. That seems a harsh judgment from you.
She nods. Yes, I would say so. But I think I can understand where it may come from. When you look upon this castle, what may you see?
Celica looks up at it.
You see the dark, gothic castle with a relatively simple entrance that kind of extends back. And almost, the city almost builds off it or around it in some way. Is from your current position, you can't even imagine how large it is just off of this image alone, just off this picture alone.
Loathsome. The city builds upon it. Foundation. Yet such a sturdy foundation, none would dare touch it. None would dare shake it. And so, it feels lonesome.
Perhaps almost oppressive.
Yeah. Its reach extends far. As though the city cannot exist without it.
But despite that fact, none of the people outside of the city, outside of the castle, appears to know what goes on within it. Considering the password, it is effectively all but locked.
See,
Perhaps something like that is how I lived.
I see. From your point of view, I can somewhat understand growing suspicion and fear. I've always looked upon castles, the things that aspire to the pinnacle of goal, in some ways a retreat, shelter, safety. Inside the walls is danger. Those for those who have spent everything outside the walls that those within them live above their standards, live outside their order, live unknowable lives.
Can you say that last bit again?
What was the last thing was heard?
Just like the last sentence.
Suppose those. It just said, yeah. Okay. Suppose those that live within the castle live outside their standards, outside their order, live unknowable lives.
Countess nods. I believe if I was like that, then I might have to change that.
When people have seen the good you do, would it not make sense for them to follow you? Even if you do not interact with them much, surely they'd be able to understand that your intentions meant well.
Yes. However, without an unshakable faith, it's hard to hold sympathy, to hold positive views towards a thing that you cannot see.
Celica briefly looks back towards where all the others are.
By this point, you guys have just been like hanging near the truck as everyone just talking and beginning to head back on.
As Celica recalls when she first introduced the crew or binding to everyone. I see. Such public relations seem complicated.
Quite.
Be more available to your people is what you wish. Then, I swear to continue guarding you for every step you take outside your own castle's walls.
I'm sure you will, my knight. As she smiles before nodding to you and beginning to walk back to the truck.
As the Celica will turn, giving one last glance to the castle before walking back next to the Countess.
As you have completed a remembrance scene.
Yay!
You gain a synergy,
Nice.
and this is your remembrance trait, your new one, because you're on number 2.
Yeah.
It's nothing crazy, but you know. It might help here and there.
Nice. Made sense. Made sense as the remembrance trait.
Mm-hmm.
Alright.
What the hell is this? I just got a fucking text from someone I don't know that asks, "Are you free tomorrow? Let's play golf together."
Let's go golfing!
I don't know who this person is. Weird. Anyways, yay! You have a synergy up. You're like synergy 5 now or something?
Synergy 4. Because I was Synergy 2 to start, I bought 1, and then now I'm on a nice good number 4.
Nice. And we can talk about the next remembrance scene later.
Yeah.
As we keep going. Cody, you there?
Hey!
I'm here. You gotta give me a second.
As you guys, I imagine, continue to head west. Are you guys heading west towards the page on the map?
I kind of want to check out the big circle.
Into the big circle.
Really big circle because it's on the way, you know? I mean, we could also get Paige. I'm okay with either.
I mean, it's more efficient to just go as like we're passing by anyway. Oh, to the big circle. To the hole.
As you guys, in the truck, drive over, passing over the kind of garbage chute, or passing under the garbage chute that you remember having tumbled you seemingly all the way from the castle down into Lower Kadish 2. It is passing by a couple buildings as you make a left and find yourself at what looks to be almost like a pond, like slash a lake, with a metal fence kind of wrapped around it, almost like a safety fence, and dark gray water, darker gray still water within. Looking at it, Celica, it doesn't seem like any kind of underworld river. It's odd.
Does it seem like underworld water, but like not like magic river water?
No,
It's just like shitty water.
it does not seem like underworld water. It doesn't seem like shitty water either. As you can kind of tell from you can kind of tell like looking at it, it kind of seems a little thick, like oily. Not like you probably know what oil is.
Yeah, I know what it was.
Yeah. Well,
I've put some of that shit on torches.
But yeah, it's very like thick, kind of dark gray liquid. That doesn't seem like anything you're really used to.
It is not an underworld river's water, but there is something certainly off about it. It reminds me of oil. Could I roll an occult of some kind to like try and make any connections to this?
Do you want to roll a memory?
Sure.
Jeb, are you here? Make me a memory.
Three successes.
Okay, okay, we're good. I had to check my microphone. My microphone was muted. But like through the computer, should be fine. Let's check that sounds. That should be fine.
I mean, is everything fine?
You heard me speaking just now, right?
Yeah.
Like just now, yeah.
Yeah, oh, that's weird. No. Should be fine.
Okay.
Everything's looking fine. Should be fine. Memory?
Okay. I mean, Selka already got it, so I mean, if you want, you can still roll it if you'd like.
Nah, let's look at it.
You sure you can roll it?
I trust you,
roll
Celica.
Roll it.
No, I trust in Celica.
I'll hit the Maya Fey pose. Trust.
Celica, you look into it, and something about it almost seems familiar. It kind of reminds you, in a real gross way, it kind of reminds you of the liquid that Jeb finds whenever he cuts up some of these people and pulls out these kind of weird veins from them. And yeah.
Oh, go on.
No, that's it. That's it.
This is very similar to the pus that is found within those that Jeb harvest. That Jebediah harvest.
Interesting.
I cannot tell if this is a source or gathering. Perhaps a storage of some kind. So this is like a fountain, right?
It's more like a pond, but yeah.
Oh.
Like a public city kind of pond.
Mm. There's no like statue or anything in it, right? It's just like
No.
big pond.
No. Well, I mean, yeah, there would be a statue actually.
Oh, okay.
Kind of like in the middle, levitated, or not levitated, but elevated by a kind of concrete platform. You see like there's a statue of a hooded woman with her hands clasped together, and what looks like you can kind of see within like not like a literal, but like a flame in her palms.
Celica cautiously approaches, keeping a lookout for any devious hollows who want to push her into the light, or into the pond.
There does not you keep a good look around. There does not appear to be any hollows that are going to push you in.
And she'll kneel by the water, and she wants to take her big sword off her back, with the sheath still on, and she wants to slowly put it into the pond to see how deep it is.
There's a safety rail, so there's like it's kind of hard to like gauge that with how far I should say you have to reach.
Mm-hmm. Wait, how tall is the safety rail?
About like mid length high.
And so it like holds like her sword over and sort of starts like pushing down a little, and like when she doesn't feel the bottom, she just like pulls it back. There's no obvious bottom without moving over the safety rail. It does not seem, at least at the moment, very safe to traverse it.
I had a feeling any source of water in Kadesh wouldn't be safe to begin with.
Calling this water is a generous description.
Well, I take out the hook. I take out the rod and start fishing.
Hey, remember what happened last time?
Lily's
I'm
just
sure it'll
got
go
her
better
weapon
this time.
ready.
Her sword out.
Just in case, everyone get ready.
Roll me composure plus survival.
It'll go better this time, I'm sure.
Any specialties of fishing or
Like I imagine just like the men at arms, Louisa and Celica are all just holding the weapons like this, ready, ready for whatever Jem pulls out.
Women fear me, fish fear me, men turn their eyes away from me as I walk.
why don't you just find Excalibur in here?
Guys, I found Excalibur.
Wrong lake. You threw it in the wrong lake.
You fished up, cast off of Excalibur.
Bedivere, you dumbass! You put it in the wrong lake.
God damn it, Blodwin.
Blodwin, you fucking
power on
failure.
this.
You fucking failure.
I mean, you might get Excalibur, you know?
I'm gonna risk willpower.
Yeah, I mean the ship, man.
Are you sure you want to risk willpower?
Absolutely.
Okay.
I've never been more sure of anything.
Okay.
Just don't get a dramatic failure, and you'll be fine.
4 sucks.
You fish real good. And kind of don't really catch anything as you let it sit there in the murky water. As you kind of finally just pull it up as your fishing line and your hook are completely like covered in this substance that's just kind of like oozing off and sticking to it. As you pull up what looks like a skull with a little item inside.
What's this?
It's Madman's knowledge.
Man's knowledge. Hey, what's it? Hey, what's that? Takes a look.
I slurp on it.
Damn it!
You gain 1 insight beat.
He beat me to it.
You guys see Jeb put his hand into the gross substance and kind of like grip onto the item that's in there as it's gone. He absorbs it.
You know what they say about Jeb, you really should listen to what they say about not eating random food you find on the floor.
I didn't eat it though.
I mean,
And I
absorbing
didn't find it on the floor. I fished it up. Anything you fish up is good for you.
You still have to.
He just looks at him like, what the fuck are you talking about?
This is why I
still
die
have
of a car crash in fucking 3 years.
Julius, your eyes kind of like stare at the liquid. For a split second, you swear you almost see a screaming face within it.
He shudders.
Man-at-Arms kind of glances over.
He looks at him. He switches on his death sight to look at it.
You don't see anything in particular.
Matter sight.
This substance appears to not be of any. It doesn't appear to be made from anything inanimate or unnatural.
It seems there's no locks in there. No password.
What'd you say?
It seems there's no locks around here, and no password. It's weird speaking in a loud Celica voice. She's always so quiet.
And I suppose we have to keep heading out west.
Is there anything that mysterious sight tells you, Julius?
I didn't catch any of that.
Is there anything that mysterious sight tells you, Julius?
With the substance?
Yes.
Nothing really. It's not
Not
provoking my
even if
death
you
sight.
scrutinize it?
Matter is just revealing that it's not anything unnatural.
Not even for a scrutiny snack?
Scrutiny, huh?
Just gonna scrutinize.
Okay. Roll it.
This is literally your thing.
Just to be clear, what specifically do you want me to analyze?
The mysterious substance. The big pond.
Should I do death or should I do matter? I should probably do matter.
You can do both. There's nothing stopping you from doing both at once.
Oh, that's right.
Simultaneously.
For a point of mana, you could throw Prime in there too.
It is true. I'll probably do that.
Don't forget screening custom willpower, yes?
Yeah, I know.
And don't forget, it's not a willpower per roll, it's just a willpower to initiate.
Okay. To analyze the poo-poo water.
Yeah, the fucking
5
thing.
sucks.
Mm.
I'm doing all 3.
I was stretching. 5?
Yeah.
Keep going.
Ooh. More than 2
2
opacity.
sucks.
Keep going.
More than 3 opacity?
2 successes.
Keep going.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my god.
At 4 opacity right now.
7 successes.
You look into it.
Oh, and I was wondering, just like, is this motherfucker 5 opacity?
I was about to say, you look into it and see nothing. It was actually life.
You look into it as at first scrutinizing it almost seems pointless. Like, from what your scrutiny says, it appears to be just a strange kind of bodily fluid. But as you kind of like look deeper, your eyes catch that screaming face again. And you stare at it. You keep it engraved in your brain. As for all of a sudden, it's just you, trapped in a void. This liquid in your hands, dripping down, stuck to it. Each drop, each molecule screams in anguish. You can feel it. You can see it all. If you had Force's magic, you'd probably guess. You'd see even deeper than that. All of you look at Julius as he hasn't blinked in about a solid 2 minutes as he gazes into it. As it moved in that time.
Or is it just like holds out her hand in front of his face and just. Can you hear my snapping?
No, we can't hear it over the mic.
Alright. She's snapping in your face. Julius.
Julius, you look up at the hand
Where's the Julius?
as it snaps,
Is it just like a
Covered in
disinvited
this.
hand in the void?
covered in this mud as well. In this liquid. More screams.
He's looking at it as he looks at your hand, and you see his like beads of sweat form on his brow.
You
As
follow
his,
the
like,
hand.
Beady-eyed.
You follow the hand as looking upon Louisa, Countess, Man-at-Arms, Jeb. They're all covered in it. As they all scream in unison, and your ears are flooded with horror.
He looks down at his own hands, like at his legs and stuff.
Oh. It's on you too. All over you. You must scream.
What is that?
What is that?
What is what?
It was the weird static thing. It wasn't
It
exactly
wasn't.
static.
It
It was like the
even
void
static.
encroaching upon us.
Yeah, it was like it sounded like a fucking void encroaching. I'm like, is this a
What?
bit, Mike? Like, what are you doing?
Like, Julius, that's what you're going
It
through
was
right now.
perfectly
man.
timed. It was cool, actually.
Yeah,
like,
honestly,
honestly, yeah. I was fucking with it.
Yeah.
It
That's
was the
how I
worst.
could fuck with it.
yeah,
Yeah.
I fuck with that.
I mean, I'm definitely gonna have to look over. I'm definitely gonna have to look over the tape and see what you're talking about there, because I definitely don't know what you're saying. I definitely didn't do anything on purpose, but I'm glad it works out. It's Julius.
Yeah, it's on me.
It's all over you. You are it. You scream.
He's looking at his hands and shit.
Smack.
As Julius, you blink.
Fuck. As he puts his hand on the man on my shoulder, just like. Oh fuck.
Are you okay?
Oh fuck. He holds up a finger just like 1 second as he closes his eyes. What the fuck? As he puts his hand on his forehead in like a fucking oh shit, what the fuck? I gained an insight experience from that.
I'd be surprised if you didn't.
Yeah. As
like imagine like you go through all that and you gain 1 insight beat.
So Julius just sort of and he looks.
Oh, it appears the secrets of the water weren't very pleasant, judging by your reaction. Around. We won't say. Has it been like 2 minutes? Like 5 minutes?
Probably been about 2, yeah.
You were standing stock still and not blinking for 2 minutes.
2 minutes? Fuck. As he folds his hands together and he touches his crucifix and then kisses it and like says a little prayer under his breath.
You freaked out once you saw my arm.
I'm not freaking out about you.
No.
Shut up a second. No, this is serious. As he rubs his temples. Okay. That thing. As he points to it. As he kind of recoils back from it after he like points to it. It's screaming.
Screaming.
It's like it's a substance made out of liquid souls. Liquid ghosts. Screaming in eternal agony.
Like the souls of the damned.
Well, it can't be ghosts. Your death sight would have picked up on it.
Exactly. So what the hell is it? As he looks at it. And the thing is, when I looked deep into it, I couldn't see anything but it. It's like it was in a void. But we're all covered in it. Your hand. He points to Louisa. All over your armor. He points over to Celica. All over you. He points to the man-at-arms. All over my hands. Screaming. Like a giant mass of people. All at once, ringing in my ears. And it's all over us. It's like it's in us. On us, under our skin, in our bodies.
Do you think that's the reason we'd resurrect from death?
He shakes his head. No, it's not the same. It's similar. Whenever I died, it was a void. And something was in there. Something I couldn't see. It took something from me. Part of myself. This isn't the same. It didn't put something in me. It took something. Maybe this place is just getting to us. Slowly but surely. Like a ecosystem. Bacteria in a wound. Something like that.
This place was once a bustling place of knowledge, was it not?
It's not that simple. I can't claim to be an expert on Dominions. But Dominions usually Kerberoi don't change. They like their laws to stay exactly the same. It's possible that the Kerberoi inside Kadishtu ruling over it. And this is what it wants. This hunt. It's one of the rules, isn't it? Can't stop hunting. Not even in death. That's what it wants. This is what it is. This is just part of that. As he rubs the back, as he rubs his arm. Maybe.
The man-at-arms kind of tilts his head. The Kerberoi don't change. I don't doubt that you're correct, but where have you heard that before? This is the first we ever come into contact with anything close to a Dominion, much less that a Kerberos.
Look, you and I have discussed the possibility of old law. That we have discussed the old laws and how we don't want to fuck with them. As he looks around.
Not as in-depth as you're making it seem.
I don't have any concrete information. It's just a... Look, this is an educated guess, but hear me out. Kerberoi elevate these laws, right? If you break these laws, you're fucked, basically. The laws are absolute, and they're set by the Kerberoi, and the Kerberoi... It wouldn't break its own laws. Why would it change it? If the laws are absolute, why would it go against them? Changing them even would be going against them, in some capacity. At least in theory. The only thing I could think of that could bring a Dominion to ruin would be another Kerberoi moving in.
So you're suggesting...
Or about. Yeah. To me,
So you're...
yeah, the bound would be.
We can't hear you.
Sorry, I had to leave the room because my roommate is here, so I'm now out in the fucking public lobby because there's
funny.
literally nowhere else.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Damn.
Homeless Adamark.
When Julius said Kerberoi, Celica said, or another bound. However, I doubt a bound would do this.
Bound can take over in the place of Kerberoi?
In extreme cases, yes. We've uncovered some evidence of some old Dominion suicides. But
He takes out a journal and starts writing some stuff down. Maybe these things in the substance, or the souls, or liquefied previous inhabitants, previous hunters, people like us who were taken. I don't know. But whatever it is, they're everywhere. It's like breathing in air, drinking water, existing. They filter in through everything, it seems. I don't know if they're detrimental to us. I didn't give exactly enough information for anything. But I bet the only way we can get rid of it, regardless of our feelings on the matter, is probably to get out. Leave. I guess I should count myself lucky. If I get out, I can contact the Diamond, make them give me a once-over.
Goal remains the same. Find the keys, kill our enemies, and escape this place.
Yeah. I'm just afraid the longer we spend in this place, the more hopeless it's going to be for us actually leaving.
Well, that's just being a spoil sport.
Look, I'm being serious. If we go crazy like some of these people, I don't know if we'll be in a state to leave, even if we want to, or even if we're dragged kicking and screaming. I'm not sure that it'll let us.
Well, sitting about here soaking about it won't do any good, now will it?
I guess not.
Indeed.
Just my luck.
We only have so much information to go off of. We're not in a state where we can afford rash judgments.
He's right. Now is far too early to draw any final conclusions about the nature of this place.
So you all are going to head out. Tenser than before. You guys pile back into the truck. Where would you like to go next?
Also, it took me willpower to say, yeah, if we all go insane, and Louise was like, if you go insane, yeah, if you go insane, motherfucker, I don't have to worry about that shit.
Look, man, I'm a mage. I have a high risk of going fucking crazy in here if I'm not already crazy.
You are on constant insanity watch as a mage, even more so in a place like this.
I am going fucking crazy. I'm already crazy.
I'm
I
doing
still love
surprisingly
the
well
fact
for a
that-
human. My target is pretty alright.
Yeah.
How's your wisdom?
How's
My
what?
wisdom?
Oh, his wisdom.
Yeah,
Still at 7.
your wisdom is shockingly good. You are in
Yeah.
good state.
I mean, yeah, he hasn't like tried any like fuck shit, and that's usually what causes like wisdom breaking points is himself doing some fuck shit.
Yeah.
It's a good. Didn't he get involved in the fucking in the beast armor?
He was involved, yeah.
That wasn't like some kind of thing that he did with his magic. I mean, it was, but it wasn't really like. It wasn't like left-handed magic. It wasn't anything bad. It was just kind of I'm just putting skin on armor.
Yeah, because
Yeah.
like it was already dead skin. Like if he had fused like a living creature onto Celica, maybe that would cause a wisdom breaking point. But like
Yeah. Super hubristic magic.
Mm-hmm. Wisdom is awkward.
Wisdom is really weird. It's very dependent on the mage too.
It's very awkward. At times, I almost don't know when to do it because it's like, oh, he's doing mage shit. It's kind of fuck shit, but that's not like that extreme of fuck shit. I think.
like I guess maybe it's like just like depending on like the mage. Like I guess would Mark take a wisdom breaking point if he killed someone?
Yes, Mark
Yeah.
would. Like
Yeah.
another mage, like Ishtar, for example, she doesn't take wisdom breaking points from other people because it's like
She doesn't give a fuck.
yeah,
Everyone takes a wisdom breaking point if they kill someone with magic, though.
yeah. And that's another big thing. Is wisdom is a lot about like doing fuck shit specifically with magic. If you murder a dude, but like with mundane means, that's not too much on the wisdom hit, you know?
Yeah, this is why Jennings' fucking kill count is in the triple digits mostly because of the war, but still in the fucking triple digits, and he's fine. He's completely fine.
Because he just
Because
shoots
he's
them.
with the magic. He does it with mundane means.
He just shoots people and fucking kills them.
Yeah, he
He'll
just
like
fucking
break all their bones with magic, but then as long as he just shoots them in the fucking face, they're just fine.
Yeah, he just fucking pops a mundane cap in their ass.
Mm-hmm.
It's not
As
even
long as he
like
doesn't origami a person with magic, you know, it's like
Yeah,
it's still
that's-
within the bounds of wisdom.
Yeah,
Yeah,
just
it's like-
mocking my space magic suppose, dude.
Or fucking idle transfiguration, someone with life magic.
Yeah, that's wisdom breaking points.
Literally, like, one of the only things limiting mages from doing, like, just being fucking, like, insane, like, killers all the time, of just, like, yeah, I can kill you with a single touch, is literally just the wisdom's like, yeah, I can't just fucking turn you inside out,
Yeah.
I have to do
I think
other shit.
another thing is like even when you're doing it like for good reasons, anytime you like start playing God a little bit, you start getting wisdom
Yeah.
breaking points. But you
Yeah,
get
like-
like you get like it doesn't hit as hard as long as you're following your virtue.
Yeah,
But you
isn't it
still
like,
are playing God.
isn't it like whenever you make a ghost or a spirit, you also have to test wisdom? Because whenever you create, using the create ghost or create spirit.
Sometimes it depends because usually like depends on the mage, but also depends on the circumstance. If you're using them as like an ingredient, yes, absolutely, because and also like if you're doing it and you're like making a sentient being, it's like if you don't like comprehend the weight that comes with making a sentient being.
It's like, man, why are mages taking breaking points when making dudes? I can do that for free without magic.
The mage glazing.
Shit where like sometimes like you can keep like hubris is an in-universe thing and you can like inure yourself to that, so like you can do fuck shit with magic, but then like don't take breaking points for it. And also attainments, you never take breaking points. Explicitly, you never take breaking points for using attainments. Which is just there's weird shit. Wisdom's weird. Wisdom's really weird.
It's strange. It's strange.
Mhm, mhm.
where are you guys going?
Uh,
I don't know
I
where
think
we
we-
are.
I think we go up that we're the big gray circle on the left side.
Ah, there.
I think we do a little path towards that little like the short path on the left. Is that
The
the
one that leads to the dead end, or the one that leads to the page.
the dead end.
Because like the page is like right above that.
No, the one that's like directly left of the thing.
It's south.
Yeah,
We go south. Full speed ahead.
I thought we were going north.
90 miles per hour.
South would bring us back down to the original page.
Yeah.
No, that little place there.
Yeah,
West, I mean west.
Yeah, never eat soggy.
Yeah, because I was thinking I think we were going
Quiet west.
We're going northwest.
Are you
No,
going
it's
to
just
the dead
west.
end?
Yeah. I was thinking like this thing.
Oh, there.
Okay,
the building.
okay, never mind.
That's fine. That thing.
Okay. You travel over there. It doesn't take long at all. As you all pull up to it, getting out of the car, as you see, what looks to be a building that has been like broken open and torn through, with like holes splotched over all over it, kind of debris like scattered all around the place.
This place got blasted open.
Is going in, you all kind of look around, and as you see just a whole like mess of bodies all over the place, and that same gray liquid kind of splashed all over the walls like blood.
Louisa just like holds her weapon just in case.
And kind of like surrounding all these bodies, there is almost a weirdly clean area. And in that kind of like spot is a body with what looks to be a hammer with kind of like a bone white handle and almost fur tufts on it, embedded in the head of like a man, with its skeleton kind of like blackened almost, but you can still tell that it's, like a normal skeleton, like white, but just its head is just like blackened somehow, as you see what looks like a hammer handle, like a sledgehammer handle.
Julius goes over and inspects it before he touches it. He's like, I want to make sure this isn't gonna fucking explode in my face.
You gonna scrutinize it?
Yeah.
Let's go.
Alright, spend this willpower. Spend this
Let's
mana.
go.
You know, you couldn't even spend willpower on scrutiny anyways. Because it's an action, or maybe the first one, because it's an action initiated by willpower spending. And you can only spend one willpower in action.
Yeah, probably not. Well, I'm spending willpower to initiate it, so.
I know. I'm just kind of came to that thought process.
Alright. 3 sucks.
Mm-hmm.
5 sucks.
Okay. As you look at it without touching it, you look close at it as the Beast Hammer. A hammer made from the bones of a beast, as well as the head.
Oh. There's a weapon here the whole time? Yeah.
Created by the Tinkerer, this hammer is large and hefty, as well as capable of smashing through most defenses. If the handle is gripped tightly, the beast as its head is awoken from its slumber, chomping down at whoever it gets close enough to. An almost black, ichor-like substance sometimes oozes from the hammer's head. While it is asleep, it is counted as dead, therefore an object.
Hey, hey, yeah, the new hammer for you, Julius.
It was made for you, because it's a hammer.
We got bludgeoning, we got piercing, we got cutting.
So, Mike, you're doing your microphone is like a weird thing. A poppy noise.
You're in Mike poppin'.
Oh man. This just reminded me of fucking, was it Meat Lantern Dawn?
I do wonder why it's here, but I'm literally standing still.
Ah.
Does this help?
Yeah. Oh. Oh, no, it's starting again.
It's a shame. Can't do much about it then.
Nah, you're the staticker. Huh. As he picks it up, moves it around in his hands a little bit to get the heft. As he grips the handle super tight. He's tried to test the activation of the Beast Hammer. Oh, he's deafened. Yeah, as he just grips the handle to activate the transformation to test it out. As he steps back away from everybody else.
As you do that, you grip it tightly. You can almost see head of the hammer, like a furry mass of like solid, what almost seems like metal, kind of like open up as it kind of forces open, as you see almost like a jaw of like almost like the jaw of a beast kind of open up with sharp sharp teeth as it starts just like starts screaming like cleric.
creepy.
As he, as then he opens up the coffin and he deactivates it, opens up the coffin and puts it inside as he closes it shut.
Hmm.
I'll have to see if I can do some work with this back at the shop. Packs at one hell of a punch, but I'll tell you what, as he holds up his own hammer, put a lot of shit into this thing. Hard to part with it. I'll have to do some work on it and see what I can do. But man, that looks pretty good.
That appears to be all that is it.
Another tool in our arsenal.
Did you say?
Another tool in our arsenal. So we move on now.
Mm-hmm.
Well, luck to find, I guess.
Indeed.
You go next.
Yeah.
We can go north from here to get that page.
Yeah. I just look at the page before we start exploring like that dead end.
You guys drive up your way over to that kind of area. Not that you really know where there's a page there because you guys don't have a map, but
It's our hunter's intuition.
as you guys head over there, as you see a book on a nightstand, stood in front, looks to be a large statue, almost of like a much cleaner, of the same woman, cloaked woman, like cusping her hands together, as you see like an actual flame within like hands emanating off like a orange light.
Orange light.
Any idea what that is?
They mentioned. Oh no, not they mentioned. Didn't we hear about someone who gave the flame of knowledge way back in the library? Perhaps this is a statue dedicated to her. Right, like that was what we learned back in the library, was that the lady showed up in Kadish to gave like the flame of knowledge, and that's what like helped get it going at the beginning.
Not learn that you did not that in the library, but you did learn that from the nameless.
Yeah, just making sure I'm not spreading misinformation.
If you were spreading misinformation of something that hadn't been said yet that was right, then I'd be surprised. That was accurate to the knowledge that you.
Right. Yeah, so perhaps this is a statue dedicated to her.
He just quickly goes over it with all his mage sights.
With all of his mage sites?
Just matter of death. Because I have to spend
Money.
Mana for crime, yeah.
Yeah, so I just use matter of death. I'm hemorrhaging down on this session.
You don't appear to notice anything. You don't appear to see anything notable off of matter and death, save for the fact that and you could have hazarded a guess. The matter site tells you that it's not a fire that is being made from like some kind of like machinery.
If I was a forces mage, I might be able to take a look at it, but he shakes his head.
Who wants to look at wants to open up the log?
Me.
You gotta keep the tradition.
Is it tradition that she does?
She's gotten almost all of the others.
Fair enough.
Log 6. A statue, ancient saint. Kadishtu. They say she granted Kadishtu greater knowledge of prosperity after. Brought forth something that gave light to this realm. Convenient. I knew this place was perfect.
You cut out at the last one.
How convenient. I knew this place was perfect.
There you go.
That's all.
Like you started, like after saying perfect, like you started like cutting out like mid word.
Hmm?
Like I knew this place was, and then we heard but we didn't hear like the middle part of perfect.
Yeah, your speech is kind of.
Yeah. I upped my sensitivities to try to stop the mic popping, and then I swapped my headphones.
Mm-hmm. But it was still understandable for the most
Mhm.
part. Yeah. Is it normal for these dominions to have histories? I figured if something like Kerberoy was facilitating the same thing over and over, it wouldn't bother to have an era or anything due to all those laws.
Countess kind of pipes up. All Kerberoy care about are their laws. So long as they're upheld, you can do whatever you wish. A dominion is the same as anywhere else, just in the underworld. It can have history. It can have change. That would be more so dependent on the civilians in it, though.
I take it other dominions are at least more looks around, like gestures, take a gestures, a bit more friendly, if that's the case. Or
They can be.
I suppose the
They,
better is less aggressive.
they can be. You're still usually dealing with riled up ghosts that either have lived here for a long time or have just gotten there. And ghosts often are irritable.
I imagine.
Of course, certainly things don't kill you as much in other dominions as they would in this one.
Especially, what were those things you called those fishermen? Draconians?
They appear to be.
And I recall you saying that something similar, if they were similar to Chthonians, those things have a history of potentially wiping out entire dominions.
Quite.
The fact that this place has something even remotely similar running around is quite a danger compared to other dominions. still missing log 1, log 4, then 8, and then the rest up to 15. Luis is just making a note of just like what logs are missing so far.
You say log 1?
Did we get log 1?
I'm pretty sure you did.
I think maybe. Yeah, maybe it was said and then I just didn't type it into my notes. Yeah, I think it was just audio only. Oh well.
And you do have log 4.
We do? Okay, yeah. Okay, yeah, it was probably a case of it was said and not typed, and then I never typed it. Julius!
Well, log 4 is typed.
Yeah, I gotta get on that then. I've been slacking.
So, what else is here? What's the area like?
That does appear to be about it for this particular area.
What's the architecture like? Can we learn anything from his architecture?
What, Jeb, are you a dwarf now?
I'm sorry.
I
answered FromSoft mode there. I'm sorry.
I was about to say I wish I could. I mean, if it were D&D, I'd probably be able to do that. But you know, it's this is a FromSoft based, and you know, I'm still learning how to convey visual storytelling in what's there rather than what's said. You know, and since we don't have much of a like.
Where's the environmental storytelling skeleton, Mike?
I mean, I showed it to you before. I did show you an environmental storytelling skeleton before.
Yeah, with the hammer.
Shit, you're right. Show me the hammer.
You want to look at the hammer again?
Yeah, I want to pet it.
You want to pet it?
It's gonna bite
while
my hand off.
while it's awake.
I really could bite my hand off.
It might possibly do that. You want to try it?
Another time, perhaps.
I see. Bullshit.
We'll see. There's sort of a road to go around into. You see that little bit there, where the road goes into this weird alley thing?
Yeah, like the dead end.
Let's go in there. See what's in there.
We may get jumped.
Yeah, I'll be fine.
You travel around the area as it's around by this point you're kind of noticing that before the streets were kind of empty, not much going on. There does appear to be like now like people walking around. What look almost like Lower Kadishtu, like Lower Kadishtin folk, walking around and kind of running around. As you also seem to notice there are those same people getting absolutely like just clobbered by cleaners. As you kind of see it all around the place. Not in any particular place, but like there appear to be Lower Kadishtans kind of around with their dogs and wolves, and them getting into scuffles with cleaners as you drive around.
I don't know why, but for a second they said with their dogs and wolves, like walking around with their dogs or whatever, and immediately in my head it changed to like a fucking idyllic, like Victorian scenery of a bunch of dudes in suits and women in dresses fucking carrying, like on leashes, these dogs really are fine, and then it flashed immediately back to wolves where they're fucking tearing each other apart and like killing each other.
No, because I was imagining like the like grody ass like lower conditions, like walking your dogs normally, and then just from off screen, a cleaner just runs in from off screen and clobbers them over the head like a baseball bat.
Oh, humanity.
As you guys are driving through, going over to that kind of area, kind of go into an alleyway between like, between like walls, as you just see like a group of four, not people, dead people, in a circle together, huddling, as if praying. And you'll all see like four items, one item in each of their skulls,
Hmm.
with the kind of like the hole in the back of them.
I grab them.
They're all madmen's knowledge. Do you
I
want to eat them?
absorb all of it.
You absorb all of it.
Ah,
Gluttonous.
no, you're fucking overdosing.
Gluttonous.
You
This is the
don't
grade
want
they
to
talk
save
about
it
in
for
the
anyone.
Bible.
You don't want to save it for anyone
It's
else.
all
Anyone
mine.
else want?
Yum yum in my tummy.
All right, it's all Jeb's. He said.
This is the greed they talk about in the Bible.
I'm leading the pack now, baby. I'm gonna become the great one.
I'm gonna-
Well, you have to
Okay.
spend that experience, buddy.
Damn. Oh, I keep forgetting it does that when you touch it. Sorry.
I feel like
Jeb's like, ah, shit, damn it.
I feel like we should just put you on a leash if you're just gonna keep touching these.
I touch everything I see. That's how I got into it. That's how I got into the mess of the left hollow. That I don't remember still because like I get the DM refuses to get rid of this condition.
You want me to cry?
You're gonna make a grown man cry.
You're gonna make me cry.
Why would you say that?
I
Why would
wonder
you say
what
that?
happened here.
My emotional manipulation didn't work, damn.
He's going wise. You gotta add a little bit of sniffles as well.
But yeah, as you guys kind of clear out that dead end, it appears.
Anything you can do with a magic ball? With Witch Man about this? Anything you can learn?
He looks at him. The fuck did you just call me?
Witch Man?
I told you I take offense to that name.
Warlock.
Pretty sure it's pretty sure it's Mastodon to go by Warlock.
Yeah.
The correct term for me would be alchemist.
Right, he did it. He said it.
That's certainly not true.
What Morris mages are either categorized into two things. They're either stereotypically called necromancers and alchemists. I myself would call myself an alchemist. Necromancy gives me a bad name.
You say I think Alex gives you a pretty bad name too.
Man at Arms kind of leans over. But you are a necromancer.
You're literally a necromancer.
I think necromancer is the suitable word here.
As he does like the Father, Son, Holy Spirit like hand gesture around himself.
It is quite odd to figure. It's an odd profession you have, given your faith.
He nods.
Like, feels like quite the mismatch.
As he like his expression sort of softens a bit as he seems to be staring off into the middle distance. Yeah, everybody seems to say that. Look, to make a long conversation short, I just like helping the dead.
Not what we're going to have.
Or perhaps an exorcist could be a proper word for you.
He shakes his head. Not really. I don't deal really with the dead that are still up on the fallen world. Or the real world, as he puts in quotation marks, as you guys would say.
Exorcist implies he makes the ghosts leave. Sure, his job description has him be a ghost us. Kind of mean, but exorcist.
It's hard to understand. I wish I could understand because I know what situation you're in, but damn.
I genuinely cannot talk to him about it unless
Yeah,
he's
I know,
already getting.
yeah, I understand.
I don't know what to do.
But he just looks. All I know is that there's a difference between souls and ghosts. I guess I want to figure that difference out. As he, like, rubs his finger across his crucifix.
Countess. Where would you like to go next?
Countess what?
Nods. Where would you like to go next?
Countess says what?
Kind of says what? So I guess, I mean, considering how close it is, I guess we should go to like that big. Oh,
Input sensitivity should be low.
yeah, set it to the left. To the left. Yeah, because if your input sensitivity was high, that means it takes like more noise.
How's this?
There you go. Now we're cooking with gas.
Yeah, no,
Middle.
say something in a Celica volume.
Here's the Celica voice.
It's a little bit busy.
It's good. We can go ahead. It picks it up.
Yeah, it's picked. Yeah, it's picked up now. It's just a volume thing, but like it's picking up consistently.
That's good. That's good.
Where do you guys go?
So
Let's keep going around this building.
yeah, because it looks like there's like a little town sort of deal up above.
This is probably a secret place. We're gonna find some like that village with the madness and Elden Ring. Sorry, I absorbed too much insight there.
Fucking ODing on insight.
I mean,
maybe we can find a secret there. That's like a.
it makes sense that ODing on insight would give you a stroke.
You guys catch that?
Catch one
Yeah,
specifically.
talking about a stroke.
Oh no. I definitely didn't say shit. I need some of that. Maybe I should lower my activity a little more too. As you guys begin to head around, it's a very tight squeeze, and you're almost worried that whether or not you can even get your truck back here.
If we really want to fucking, fuck it, we ball, I could minimize the truck.
Bloodborne cart.
Clown car.
Bloodborne cart. Bloodborne cart.
Well, no, clown car is space magic. He can make it smaller.
Yeah.
I can just minimize it.
We just
Like,
have to
I
walk
can minimize it to the
very
size of,
pocket.
like, a keychain, and Jeb could carry it around in his pocket. I don't know if it changes the weight, though.
It does.
Well,
I don't think it does.
it's matter magic, so
I'm pretty sure it does.
yeah, probably would.
Alright, because I figured you would need like forces to affect the weight.
Well, you can do either because multiple magic can achieve the same result.
Mm-hmm.
Technically, weight is just an aspect of mass by volume and shit like that. So if you
Yeah.
reduce the size, yeah.
Yeah. As you guys begin squeezing through, and kind of turn a little bit around what almost looks like a broken down, shoddy gazebo. Because after a little curve, the road ends. As you see just the way forward.
Man, how the hell are we gonna back out of here? Anyways, what's up ahead? The headlights are shining down there,
Yeah.
yeah? With the high beams on.
You look down it and you don't notice. You just see, you don't notice much. You just see kind of almost like an uncharacteristic kind of like wooden path leading you ahead. Like a far cry from like the stone that you guys were driving on before.
Far Cry? Did I ever tell you the definition of insane?
Seems a bit spooky. I think.
My face right now. Man at Arms kind of like stands up. I'm probably gonna have to go continue on foot.
Julius stands up and like adjusts the strap on his shoulder with the coffin. All right, good too. As he hoists his hammer over his shoulder.
Do you all begin to get off?
Mhm.
Jeb, do you leave your car?
Yeah,
Amanda-
the car can't.
Amanda, you-
The board cannot support the weight of the car.
As you leave your car behind, you lock it. Like maybe you lock it. As you all begin heading off, as Julius kind of what kind of like burns across your eyes is you walk forward and you see an area filled with like wooden buildings. Filled like wooden buildings. It would look like almost some mine carts, or like railroads with mine carts on top of them, kind of going through each and every one of them around this place. As you enter, the Tinkerer's Workshop.
Tinker himself.
We found
Nice.
it.
It is.
As
Yeah, for Julius gets a fucking smile on his face. Oh yeah.
as Jeb as Julius that where those words burn across your eyes, you blink and they're gone.
His grip tightens around his hammer. Oh yeah. Find some good shit here.
As you guys walk 2 steps before Julius, like a gun is thrust into your face. As you kind of like flinch a little bit before you go, nah, you know this gun. Is you see coming around the corner, fast as hell, pointing a gun at you all, is Ruby.
Oh.
Really?
Ah,
It's just you.
You people again.
We seem to be crossing paths.
a lot sooner than I expected.
Definitely.
Yeah. What the hell are y'all folk doing here?
We're just finishing exploring this area.
We're also looking for the password.
Password. Yeah,
They
whatever.
are.
Why do you guys keep ending up in the place that I'm going to?
It is genuinely a coincidence.
The city is only so big.
Could be worse.
So, he kind of looks over to Julius and Jeb. You guys probably care about this. Place is full of scrap metal.
Oh,
I was looking for a place to
hell
try to.
yeah.
I was looking for a place to find some more.
His pupils dilate. His fucking palms begin sweating. Knees are weak.
Arms are heavy.
Scrap metal. It looks like this place is a lot more iron.
She's sniffing the air.
And this weird stuff I can't really wrap my head around, but looks stronger than the iron.
It is a cloud of dust. In the shape of Julius.
Get back here, you bastard! It's mine!
She sees her run away. You guys probably don't have to worry. You probably don't really have to worry about any enemies around here. Cleared it all out myself.
Unless you.
Well, I came here, might as well. She kind of like has you like walk over, follow her. She walks over and like turns a corner. As you see what looks like a group of like 3 people, all dead, wearing kind of armor. Wearing armor with like sewed in cloth, kind of like sewed into it, it's like attached to it.
Did Ruby just solo the Shadows of Yarnum?
As you see that all of them appear to have like a mix of like wooden and like metal prosthetics on their arms, as their faces are contorted and like with bestial features, kind of similar to like the counselors in the what's it called, in the Library of Amnesty.
And so yeah, they're dead, right?
Yeah.
They're wearing prosthetics. Louisa just kind of like walks over. Hey, Celica. Like she like holds up one of their arms like with like the guy still attached, and like waves like,
No.
points at prosthetic, points to you.
No, thank you.
Aww.
Julius is like, holy shit, look at this place!
There's iron, copper, metals you can think of. Wood perfect for anything.
I find the new metal. Where is it?
Oh, that ain't the only wood in this workshop right now.
There's 2 wood here.
The girls kind of like look down to them. Yeah, I don't know what's up with him. She kind of like lifts up one of their arms. Whenever I fought him, this prosthetic of theirs turned into giant beast. Turned into giant beast things.
Wait. You're saying that this is a prosthetic that turned them bestial?
No. The prosthetic turned bestial.
Maybe it's spring-loaded.
I mean, that sounds similar to a hammer that Julius picked up.
To be fair, that hammer was from this place.
And it... Actually, did you tell us that... No, we didn't see the subtitle. Never mind.
No. It stopped the moment I killed him. Pretty tough too, to be honest, but... well, all things died of fire. Especially this. Kinda reminds me of something. I don't remember what. She gets like a thinking look on her face. Like something I may have fought back on the regular world, or whatever the hell this isn't.
Julius is loading up with materials.
Oh well. Fireworks good on these guys. Maybe you should try it. If you have it.
Right. I'm sure that's good use.
Definitely do
Although,
need-
again, I don't really know if there are any more in here.
Yes.
Did
So,
you
like,
have-
So proceed with caution, boys.
Hey, Mike, question.
Yes.
Is Julius able to find any mercury? Like, even a drop of mercury?
Eddie, little bit of mercury,
Yeah, a little bit of
Little bit of
mercury.
American.
little bit of Mikey. No,
No?
no, there's no mercury around here. I know that for a fact. You could, I mean, you could probably do some matter bullshit to
Yeah,
transform iron into mercury.
yeah, like transmutation.
That
That's
just be
easy.
patterning. That
Yeah.
patterning turn one thing into another thing under the purview of the Arcanum.
Yeah.
Just fucking full metal alchemist. That shit, Julius. You're an alchemist, ain't you?
Because Julius has a new project and he needs mercury for it.
Yeah, this is the first time I've heard of you needing mercury, but yeah, you could just. And by
It's
the way,
it's a
and for the-
relatively new one, so
And for the purposes of how much iron there is, there's enough. There's enough for whatever you may need, because I don't really know how to quantify the resources in metal that is here.
yeah. As he's just loading up metal, and he's just like, "Hey, man at arms, get over here, carry some of this shit."
Man at Arms just kind of walks over, not like kind of like keeping his regular stoic expression, but he does have like a little pep in his step as he picks it
He's
all
like-
up with
he's like,
with
"Fuck
with
yeah, we're gonna
similar.
be working."
Yeah, he picks it all up with like similar fervor.
Hey, speaking of which, is there a book around?
What, like those books that you guys have? I
He
ain't
nods.
seen them. I ain't seen any.
Transporting this is gonna be a bitch. Is he's just shoving stuff into random pouches on his person and in pockets and then in the coffin.
I mean, we have
There's
a
still
trust.
more. There's still more ahead. Pretty sure there's some cave around here. Probably something down there.
Did you happen to find a rather large, tougher than average foe? I've noticed this place has a habit of presenting those at the end of areas such as these.
The hell are you talking about?
We fought quite a number of insane mad scientists, monsters, the works.
I mean, Ruby was there when we fought with Loy Schlog.
You wouldn't know its name. Julius would though.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, the Leuchtstock. We've all seen it.
Yeah, because you just mentioned like mad
Yes,
scientist.
the abomination. We've all seen it.
Yeah, the
We've all
abomination. We all know the abomination.
We've all seen the abomination, Mr. Squidward.
Yeah, there's a cave around here. I didn't really go into it yet, but if there's any place that's progressing this, it'd be in there.
Knowing our luck, where we fighting the Tinkerer himself.
Tragic.
Is that place?
What'd you say?
Is that who owns this place? In response to Julius saying the Tinkerer.
Yeah, he's got the coffin open. He's just loading shit into it as he points to the hammer, the beast hammer. Apparently, that thing was made by him.
Also, remember, Julius. That's actually roll memory. Roll memory. I'm not giving you this freebie.
Memory is int plus composure, if I remember.
This is
right.
true.
So 5 sucks.
I mean, you didn't need to do that much. As you kind of point to the trench club, is you kind of remember that is also made. That also was made by the Tinkerer.
He also made that too.
Hmm.
And you said that thing's a memento?
Yes, it is.
Well, regardless if he can make mementos, or if it became a memento, it's still, whoever he is, he does good work.
If the Tinkerer were to turn out to be abound, that would be a unfortunate matchup. not magic. She wouldn't say magic. An unfortunate confrontation.
Yeah. I'd bet.
Well, I
Especially
guess if you guys are going on.
when their geist is around. But couldn't we hypothetically just gang up on the geist and the bound would collapse?
For a time. And that is the trouble with bounds. They get back up again and again and again.
So there's
And
no
it
way to
doesn't,
just.
and it
Oh.
doesn't take them terribly long to do so either.
So there's not. So, assuming we don't find its weakness, there's no real way we can just kill the geist in one fell swoop.
You can take out the geist, but unless you kill it with its bane, it'll just recorporate itself.
Hmm.
And
Yeah,
with every death, every time he falls, someone else's life be taken place.
Hmm.
I suppose it is possible that you could kill a bound, so long as there remains no one that they would know to die for them.
Wouldn't
Be a
they
personal
technically
connection.
know us though?
It would have to be an actual connection. It's not just any random person you communicate with. You have to, at the very least, from my understanding, get to know their name.
Oh, don't get chummy with any unfamiliar bounds then.
Yes, Louisa Fair.
It's like, I didn't know, motherfucker. I didn't know the rules of the bound. You want to get smacked, Julius? You want to get stabbed?
No. I'm just making a joke of like Julius being like, yes, Louisa Fair, the beast who lives in the Victorian era.
you're fucking doxing.
You're doxing me.
You're doxing me to the bound!
It's the point.
The IP, you motherfucker, my IP address.
Here's your IP address, loser. What the fuck is a computer?
No.
Well, as he looks at everything he's got, I'm all for going forward. If there's more to be found, then we need to keep on moving. But with that being said, this shit is heavy, and I would like to drop it off.
It's
I'm not
quite a
gonna
trek.
do anything with it right now. I just need to drop it off at the respite.
That's like a long ways away, man.
He starts unloading all the metal and like just sending it into like a neat pile to the side. As he just looks at it, I'll come back for you.
Something tells me it isn't going anywhere.
As you all are gonna continue to the cave that Ruby talked about, is that what you're doing?
Yeah, keeping a lookout for anything interesting on the way.
Yeah, and hoping that there is there's a book somewhere close by.
As you guys walk through, I want to tell you guys a little funny secret.
Yeah.
Yes.
The way I DM things, I usually keep everything I know to happen in my head, and then I write it out later if I need it. And it's worked pretty well for me, I'd say. So I've kind of had the NPC quest lines of everyone in my head already. I know how they've gone, and recently I've written them out just in case I don't like accidentally bullshit something. And with the way that you guys had progressed Ruby's quest line, you have evidently managed to go through this area without fighting anything.
Incredible.
In the specific order of events that we did.
Mm-hmm. If you guys had continued going towards to Tinker's workshop and had not like went to the building that Ruby was in. Basically, if you hadn't completed the sewer with Ruby, you'd have to fight things now.
Ruby's cleared it up for us.
Yeah, but after
That's-
you'd completed that section of her quest, then she needed to move somewhere else, and she would move over here to look for scrap, and she would kill whatever's here.
Nice.
That
I
is
love
quite
that. Seemingly, our version of Solaire is a gruff, rough and tumble cowboy woman who hates us. And you know what? I couldn't ask for a better Jolly
What does that make
cooperator.
Marcos? What does that make Marcos?
I hate to say it, but I fear the Lautrec.
Lautrec.
I don't know if he's Lautrec. I think he's
Not
just
maybe-
like
no,
I think he's
maybe a
that dude in Firelink Shrine in 3, where he's just like
Oh, Hawkwood?
But yeah, I just wanted you guys to know that that kind of, it's funny how that works out. There
And
are
this-
certain like lines that you guys have been completing unknowingly that have led to certain events happening at certain points.
The speedrunner community would refer to this as the workshop skip.
The speedrunner community would refer to this as optional.
Yeah.
Well, not this,
Any-
but the
any
whole
percent-
Ruby quest line as
The
optional.
speedrunning community would consider this unoptimal because Jeb needs to die and then go through a survival horror section.
yeah,
Yeah.
it's just like
No,
dude,
no. If
you need to,
if it's full 100%, then what Jeb did was optimal, because what Jeb could have done was he fell in there, died, complete this section that emptied out all the mud, and then just fought the boss, and then he didn't have to go through that first like maze area. So what Jeb did for speedrun purposes for the 100% category was optimal.
Now I'm just imagining like a speedrunner saying like, now you may be wondering, how do we get other party members? Well, you see, if you just take a dive into this lake, Jeb will undergo a drowning animation. However, when he respawns, a party member will suddenly just be with him.
As you
I can
guys,
only fucking imagine the deathless run of this is like, fuck.
the deathless run is, damn, man, you guys were too strong. As you guys walk into the cave, you kind of see that it's completely dark. Very quickly, you can't see a thing.
You don't have a light.
Do we have any lanterns or anything around?
You see a puff of fire comes out of Ruby's hands.
Much appreciated, Ruby.
Oh, yeah, you can do that.
As Ruby walks forward. Jeb, you also have a flashlight. I remember Jeb has a flashlight.
I do?
You do. I remember it.
Is it in the basic field kit?
I think so. I think it would be in your basic field kit.
I've got this, guys. Check this out. He takes out this strange item none of you've ever seen before.
You've seen him use it
Louis-
before.
He's used it before, yeah.
No, I thought
Damn it,
this is less impressive now. I'll turn it on.
Damn it! It would have been really funny if it wasn't, because Louisa was just gonna look directly at it.
As like,
We are used to your light thrower by now.
as Ruby kind of sees it. Yeah, good. Kind of closes her hand as the fire goes out. As you lead the way, walking through the winding paths of the cave. As it doesn't take you too long of walking before you find yourself in front of a kind of a very tightly made, like no cracks, like coming from the inside, like very pressed together, double wooden door. However, despite this, you can almost see what looks like fog kind of flowing from it.
Is that a fog wall?
Well, we know where the boss is.
You right down the road.
Right down the road.
Boss weapons.
Well, boys.
So never boss weapons.
That's so true. Did you know that?
Anyways, you said there was new metal, stronger metal.
New Metal Limp Bizkit.
Yep.
What else?
New
You
metal.
said there was some limp biscuit around here.
I did say this. I don't remember when steel is a thing, but you look at it, whatever you find at Jeb, it's steel.
No, it's just regular steel. My hook's already made out of this thing, but well, it's useful, I guess.
But yeah, that would have happened earlier because I didn't realize you were asking about that. But there's some steel for you. But yeah, there does appear to be a thing here.
A fog wall.
You claimed fire worked on these things, yes?
Nods.
As she unsheaths her sword. May I request a blessing, Countess?
Countess would deliver.
And the key of fire flame. Consecrate my sword. I have a higher dice pool for it now. Got 11 dice now. And I'll spend 5 plasm.
Nice.
Oh. It's weird having such a big plasm supply. It's growing rapidly.
Yeah.
Am I following the crew synergy, the crew touchstone right now? I imagine not, but it's worth a shot.
I wouldn't say so right now. You could probably have it happen later on.
You know what? 2 successes, I'll take it. Consecrate on the sword is on. And I'll spend 2 charges to turn on the finesse and the power.
As you guys are gonna walk in, anything else you'd like to do? Any other buffs you'd like to do?
Oh yeah, wait, hold on. That's one. That's let's see. One. And that's two, yeah. There you go. Oh, I moved. Is that that much?
Yeah.
Four,
How can I do hard? I can't go that hard right now. I don't know. I don't think it's that serious.
Maybe it's not.
If shit gets bad, I'll do it. Right now, I don't think it's that serious right now.
So yeah, I went to that, to medium, which means I do that, and then I'm at this condition now. And I buffed up. Boys. What about your buffs?
I'm debating consecrating my armor, but I don't think we're that serious. You know, I don't think we need to go that crazy.
Symbiote glitch, you think?
Could be neat. Could be
I
neat.
can
Like it
influence
is.
muscles, and I can just muscle everyone up if you like.
Hey Jeb. Hey Jeb. Hey Jeb. Hey Jeb.
Yeah.
Hey buddy.
Yeah.
If I can get over here.
Yeah,
He places a hand on your shoulder.
Yeah, he places a
I'm
hand on
casting
your shoulder.
Aegis. They're casting Aegis.
You're casting. You're casting. What'd you say? You're casting Aegis.
Yeah, I love Aegis.
Yeah, I know.
Aegis.
You know, you could. Well, actually, no. You don't have that much. I mean, you could.
I don't.
You don't have that much.
I don't know what this though. I don't know what you did to me, but cool. I think.
I haven't cast it yet.
I also actually I want to use Concentrate again, but I want to use it on my fucking my club. I want to Key of Beast this one. I just realized I got
hey, Jeb.
dooms, didn't I?
You
I
do.
didn't get exceptional.
So you're gonna like use the you're gonna use the key of peace on it.
Oh yeah, I want a Key of Beasts, consecrate the club, and I'll spend 5 class after that.
What do you think that looks like?
I know exactly what it looks like. It looks like, you know when you fucking hold down the Devour button in God Eater?
Hell yeah.
Yeah, it looks like that.
Jeb, gain 4 armor.
Crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, does anyone else have any buffs?
I believe I'm good now.
That's it for me. I need to keep my spell slots open for the actual battle.
Are we in a place that is resonant with the Key of Beasts?
Yes.
He has a bit nice. That means I get an exceptional. No more. I'm still only at 3 Beast Doomed.
3.
Yeah, I've got 3 Beast Doomed right now. 3 Beast Doomed, 1 Pyre Flame Doom.
Alright, who goes in?
I guess I'll walk
Jeb
in.
goes in first.
Yeah, Julius draws his hammer, motions for the man-at-arms to draw his sword, and then they walk in.
As you begin walking in, and let's see something real quick.
Quick Draw needs a specialty, right?
Yes,
Quick-
he needs
yeah,
to be
you
tied
need
to his specialty.
Yeah.
Okay, so I can't get Quick Draw for my big fuck ass club yet. So I'll start with my club. I'll start wielding my club first.
Although it is pretty broad. You can get pretty broad. Like, Julius has quick draw hammers, so he'd draw his Aperion hammer and then also the Beast hammer.
Yeah, because the
Or like,
Okay.
it's like weapon classes like hammers, swords, like
Oh
great
my
swords, and or like for like guns, it's weird because it's like pistols, shotguns,
Oh, dear.
rifles, shit like that.
Okay, no. Oh. Okay. Alright, that does not apply.
What you chuckling at?
Just
He's Knuckles. Wait, he's Sonic.
yeah, man. As you guys begin walking in, as you are in a dark room. You can't tell its shape or what nature it is, like how big it is. You can see off the light of Jeb's torch. Well, not torch, but flashlight. Kind of like chairs and what almost looks like a forge in the far end. Off. As Jeb kind of moves it across. Is you catch something. Red eyes looking at you in the darkness. Is it? Oh, not that one. Okay, cool. Yeah, I got that. Yeah, I got it. Yeah. I got that. Yeah. I got that. Yeah.
you want-
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh yeah. Yeah. No, I got. Yeah. Yeah, I got it. I got that. Yeah, I got the. Yeah.
You want me to disjoin?
Yeah. I got that. You're going ahead to it. Yeah. I got that. I got that. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
God.
Oh yeah. Yeah. I got that. Fred vote. Yeah.
All right, Fred, calm down.
What's going on with Fred?
A problem occurred.
Oh no, it's Moog, Lord of Blood.
As it looks at you all, Roll initiative.
Didn't say anything.
Lord. Yeah, because it's an optional boss. You don't get a cutscene.
Oh, I just realized I forgot to fucking do the regalia. God damn it.
Fucking.
The regalia, so easily forgotten.
Oh, looks like you'll do it. Next.
I still have my shit ass initiative modifier, I believe. Although actually I don't have my sword equipped, so right now it's only a -3.
Whoa.
Can we all be Lord of Blank?
Sure.
You forgot his regalia.
Is this gonna be where the DLC entrance is, Mike?
I did not promise DLC for this game, I promised it for Dark Souls 4. I promised DLC for Dark Souls 4, you
You
cannot
will
make me do
regret
DLC
your
for
words and actions next year when FromSoft announces the Bloodborne DLC.
That's funny.
Not Bloodborne 2, Bloodborne DLC.
Like, that'll ever happen. As you all...
Look at Julius over here thinking he's fucking unique, being armor of the Lord.
Yeah.
Unique, you're a hipster.
What did you? Wait,
Oh, yeah.
music stop.
Yeah, I skipped it real quick. Play it again.
Okay. Do you just want stage 1?
No, you play the full thing again.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Fred.
Lord of full merit cheats. -2. Damn.
God bless the negative the -2 initiative. Celica rolled. The minute he pulls out that sword, it's gonna turn into -4.
How did you even do that?
I rolled a 1 and I have a penalty to initiative modifier.
And what about Ruby?
Oh, shit.
Yeah,
Check
didn't
this shit
fucking expect her, did you?
I mean, like, I do, but... You know, you always get sidelined by your own
Right.
NPCs.
Yeah.
Can I wait? Can I make a suggestion? Ruby, Lord of the Big Iron.
You're the one writing the name down. Just write it down.
Oh right, I forgot she had cracked initiative.
Yeah, she rolled a 6, which means a 21 with her plus 15.
Crazy.
An initiative modifier.
I think that's everyone.
As you all see this eye in the darkness, as the eye gazes upon your weapon, Celica, as it screams out,
Excellent timing, boss.
as you see its blood red eyes almost begin to glow, as red energy almost kind of like flows off of it. Now play phase 2 only from now on.
I see. I see. We did a phase skip.
Yeah, we're skipping all sorts of shit today.
You are. As
Yeah.
Ruby is kind of like completely blinded, and so she just kind of holds up her gun. She's gonna try to aim as she waits a bit. Jeb, go. as you are in a room that you can't quite tell the size of, as it is currently dark. But if you make a perception roll for me, the -2. If anyone can make a perception roll with you at a -2.
I have a
-3,
question. Instead, can I reflexively quick draw my sword and plant it on the ground to act as a little beacon of light?
Sure.
Celica pulls her flaming sword from her back, and she flips it around and slams it into the stone as its flames lick across the room.
Alright, Jeb, roll perception roll -1.
I forgot the Simian. Well, whatever. I'll just hit him with a hook, I guess. From here, from 60 meters away.
You gonna try to hit him?
Yeah. 70 meters.
Alright. What the fuck? What the hell happened here? I don't know why these sheets got messed up. Anyways, with a -2 because of darkness, defense of 16.
I found the key of grave dirt. I can do that now.
Oh boy, 16 defense. That's a Mac defense.
I know what I must do. Ah, my old trainer.
That reduces even me, master of dice, to 5 dice.
Oh no. Whoever wants to make a perception roll for me, do it at a -1.
Is it a new
Yeah.
We can just do it like right now, out of turn.
Well, it's reflexive, so yeah.
Is it a new scene?
You can't, or you could do it reflexively on your turn. If you want to be nice.
2, 5 -1. Does she have the thing? She does not have that, actually. Alright. So, I got Ann Suck, baby.
With the light of Celica's sword planted in the ground, kind of like showing, kind of like giving you an idea as to what's going on, as well as Jeb's flashlight. You kind of notice for a split second, what the hell was that? You're gonna notice, there appears to be a light switch you appear to see from the far side of the room.
A light switch. That's all.
Do they know what that is?
Probably.
When
1884. You don't, but you see a thing with a lever on it.
you see a lever, well, that's the important bit.
Man, I had a whole fucking strategy, and now it's just like, oh, there's a light switch. Fuck!
You can still do it. You can still do it.
You see a lever.
You know what? Go on ahead. Let him do it. Let him do it.
Let him cook.
Let him do it.
How
Alright,
far
well,
away is the lever?
50 appears to be.
Can I just use my hook to pull the lever?
No, you just attacked.
I haven't rolled
Or are
yet.
you? Why the fuck? You slow ass. Why haven't you rolled yet?
Because I have multiple minuses and somebody took my dexterity away! So I had to
Slow ass.
recount my dice!
Slow ass. Oh my god. I had to recount my dice by -2.
Yeah, because I have a lot of -2 right now.
You have 2 -2s.
It's a lot. Anyways, I haven't rolled yet.
No, but Julius. No, but Julius has a strategy.
Julius, you can save so much time.
He seemed so proud of it though.
It's we know it's gonna be something silly.
He seemed so proud of it.
We
though.
know that Cody's gonna regret it at the end of it.
I wanna see what he does. Besides, I already told you his defense. Fucker, attack him. You've initiated an attack by attacking him. You can't back out as soon as the fucking attack goes through.
The attack didn't go through.
Well, no, it did because I told you his defense. So you made the call to attack him.
Well, I can't attack him anyways. I have 0 dice because of 16 defense.
So roll that.
Roll 0 dice.
Oh, fuck, is this a new scene?
This is a new scene, yeah.
Fuck, I'm risking willpower.
You're risking
Oh,
willpower.
Oh boy. Bring it around town.
I'll risk willpower 3 dice. Fuck you.
Okay.
4 successes. I'm fine.
Okay. So what is that?
Like 7 lethal.
This is. Oh, this is an interactive health bar. Cool. Alright. 7 lethal, 2 AP, you said? Whatever you...
Yeah.
Alright, cool. That appears to do... You don't know. You kind of swung in the dark. It's pretty lucky that you managed to hit it.
Can anybody tell how many that did?
I don't think they want to. Because they can't see it. Man-at-Arms' turn.
Man-at-Arms is going to... Can he see them? I have to roll perception first, right?
Yeah. -1.
Perception -1 because of Celica's light sword. Kind of giving you guys a little beacon to kind of go off of. Although, yeah, the you can see like kind of like the eyes, the red eyes, and kind of like what looks like red, almost emanating off of it without creating any light.
Perception for ephemeral beings is finesse plus resistance.
Yes.
And you said -1. Do you mean a +1?
Minus.
Like a -1 if success is needed.
No.
No, a -1 to the dice pool as per that works.
Perception.
It's perception -1.
I think you've been scrutinizing too much. I think you've been thinking about this as an extended action.
No, I'm just saying why, if we have light, does it make it more like harder?
You have
Normally
It's
I
a faint light.
Cool.
It's not like a full. It's not illuminating the room. It's just like a source of light. It's like a.
Oh, it's reducing the penalty. Okay,
It's reducing
I
the
see what you
penalty.
yeah.
got. Yeah. 3 sucks.
Yeah, you do see it. It appears to be, from what you can tell from the light, and you can kind of actually accurately pinpoint where it is enough to be able to actually hit it. It is about like 50 speed in the air, 50 meters in the air, hanging on what looks to be a wall, or like the ceiling.
So I can't hit that with the Zweihander.
Not with the Zweihander, no.
And I don't have quick draw.
Well,
You got Numina.
And even then, I don't have a thing. I could buy quick draw, but I need a.
not right now.
Shit. As he, but the sword's two-handed, I can't sort.
I mean, if a two-handed sword, wielding it one hand is possible. It just gives a -1.
Yeah.
That's true.
You know, you just gotta be cool.
Yeah, as
All in
he,
all, a pretty lax penalty.
yeah, as he takes his action, draws the heavy revolver.
Cool. Alright, it's its turn. As you all see it rocket out of its place. In the rocket out of its place in front of the like on the ceiling and slam down in front of you with like a loud like shockwave coming from it like hitting the ground. As you see it stand up, begin walking over, as it looks illuminated by the illuminated by the flames. You see the face of a wolf, a bat, of a lion. You see as its face appears to shift among various beasts, eyes glowing red ever still, as it stands up on two legs, with its body, you can tell, almost covered in stone all over, blood kind of dribbling through each one, like each crack of the stone. And in its left arm you see like just a large like bloodborne like beast arm, and in its right a prosthetic very similar to the ones you saw outside, made of stone or made of metal and wood, with what looks to be kind of like spikes, like very small spikes protruding out of the palms and the fingers, as it looks at you, Celica, before roaring out at you as it just almost like flicker steps straight at you. Defense.
Defense of 8.
Get out of here.
Oh, fuck, it doesn't specify.
What doesn't specify?
I'm casting a spell, and it doesn't specify that potency does fucking anything for this.
Jeez.
How big is this room?
You don't know.
You can tell by the light switch that is 50 away that it might be 50 wide.
Like meters or?
Meters, yes. I say 50 wide is for it to be speed, but yeah, meters.
So, like, small warehouse level?
Yeah. I'd say so. 8 defense, you said?
8 defense, yes.
Do you have anything else like this? You don't. Okay. Gonna do this. As, with the hand, with the prosthetic hand, it rushes towards you, and, like, almost like scratches against you with, its palm, as these spikes kind of like rake across your skin. As it deals 11 lethal.
As it comes in, like, as it reaches at its palm, Celica swings down the giant club, putting it in between her and the beast. Is like the bestial maw of the club opens up to take the brunt of the spikes, as I will reflexively spend a willpower to use ward, like heavy weapons, or warding stance.
Yeah, nice.
Which gives me enough armor to negate that attack.
Nice.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. Louisa?
On her turn, I reflexively turn power back on.
Also, question is Julius's Nimbus up because he casted Aegis on the Jeb?
Yes.
All right. So since the Tinkerer had his turn, he has his full 16 defense, right?
Yes.
Yep, and an additional -1 because of the room.
Darkness, yes.
Yep.
Darkness, but Louis says, or what Celica's thing is doing the thing, yes.
Okay, let's see what I have here. I think, yeah, reflexively, I'll have to switch to the split form of the wrought iron post because I usually have the other form. Okay, so all right, so that matches it, and then yeah, let's spend the willpower. Let's not do anything too crazy. Let's just spend a will. Let's do that. Spend willpower. Yeah, not much. So that's. Oh wait. Damn it! I forgot to apply Killer Instinct. Or did I? Wait. Yeah, because it's that. 15 and then -3, so it'd actually be 3 plus that. 3 plus that, and then spend willpower because I already. There we go. So that's that. So that is 4 successes. For 7 lethal -2 AP.
As you see, you stab straight into its neck and kind of like rip it apart and tear it straight out. However, no blood comes out, and it doesn't look too phased.
Is it like completely unfazed or just like very minuscule damage?
Hard to tell because you did rip it apart, but it didn't move.
Interesting.
And nor did it even feel any sort of pain.
Barely even reacted. And also, it's dark, so we can't really tell. If there's any lasting damage on it.
Well, currently it's illuminated by the firelight, so you can see it. It's just not very well.
Yeah, like
as
not
it,
well.
as it has gotten straight up in your grill.
Yeah. So it's like moving around. So Countess.
Yes, Countess.
Countess holds her hand out for the sword as she raises it up towards the, I would say sky, but the ceiling in this case. She wills the flame to burn even brighter and illuminate more and more. She would like to use strengthen on it. And on the Countess's turn, I turn the key of grave dirt. I see why Rizzo is so addicted.
Mission this is GOC now.
Sure.
Getting 5 plasm per key turn. It does something to me, man. Two successes.
Cool. So, for 2 minutes, would be good to keep track of that. Well, it's a strength, and do you want to spend the extra money to make it last like an hour?
Considering we're currently in a fight, she doesn't see the need since she imagines it'll be over quickly. So Countess wouldn't feel a need to do that. Because it's like 3 seconds per turn. So currently, no, she won't spend anything.
Put the round count up.
Alright, how many rounds?
Still round 1.
It's round 1, yes. As the room is brightened, and you can see a majority of it. It's enough to where the penalty doesn't apply. Julius.
Alright.
Can we see the thing now?
This is the spell I've concocted.
Uh-huh.
Basically, he's going to take all of the shadows in the room, and he is going to physically condense them and turn them into a three-dimensional object, which takes the shape of chains, which then he's able to manipulate regardless of gravity.
Ooh,
Okay.
that's pretty cool. Auto zoom.
Still pretty better than like a badly lit Gmod map.
Yeah, like a badly lit Gmod map. 3 successes.
Paradox got one.
Got 1. Yeah, I'll spend a mana and internalize. Take my passion.
As the room is now lit properly, but also in some cases it does in fact look like a badly lit Gmod map. As all the shadows appear to be condensed in chains that Julius has in his hands.
Yeah, they just like float around him as he fucking like moves his fingers and they sort of dance in the air.
Now you have no darkness penalties.
Julius, I don't mean to cut in, but you need to roll your wisdom if you want to internalize.
You do.
I need to roll my. Oh, that's right. I need to roll my wisdom.
And it doesn't cost mana. Mana's to delete paradox dice before you roll.
That's right. Get my shit mixed up.
If you get a 0 success, then that means that you don't internalize it. It just, you get a condition.
2 sucks.
Yeah, you got it.
1 resistant bashing.
Yep.
Cool. As that is it.
I always have to like double check in my mind resistant and resisted.
Hmm.
Alright. Celica's turn.
Alright, how far away is it from me?
Right in front of you.
Alright, as Celica plants her feet, as she's going to reel her club back.
Also,
Yeah.
do we have
Right.
I was just gonna ask, do we have a proper description of him now? That the writing's good?
You haven't been listening to me, have you? I did say it.
Oh, okay.
He appears to be a what looks like almost like a beast man, much taller than all of you, with a body almost made of like stone and metal, except for 2 biological bits, which are his left arm, which appears to be a large, blood-covered beast arm, and there's just blood like drenched all over the stone body, and a shifting head that appears to swap between bat, wolf, and like mangy lion. And the right arm appears to be almost like properly like almost like it's a prosthetic arm made of stone, wood, and looks to be metal. Actually, no, not stone. Sorry. It appears to be made of some manner of like white ivory material, and metal. With on the palms of it, there are little spikes that kind of jut out of it.
Mhm.
And he had tried to scratch Celica with these spikes earlier.
Excellent. Continue.
With the bright glowing red eyes, and an aura that appears to emanate off of them. However, bringing no light.
It would be so fucking funny if this guy is just a matter mage, a matter of life mage, who just used a shit ton of wondrous machine to graft a whole bunch of living shit onto himself.
I have a question.
Yes.
For Consecrate, when I'm doing the key turning thing, if I activate that enhancement, can I use my memento keys as well?
Yes.
Or is it only innate keys?
Use your memento keys.
Alright, I'd like to spend 3 plasm to activate that enhancement. And then I would like to do a called shot to the head.
Ooh.
And I'd like to sacrifice my defense to use Bring the Pain.
Okay. That's a 15.
That's a 15. Okay. And called shot to the head is a -3, right?
Yep.
So
Yeah.
that should be a total of this, and we're just spend one of the Julius willpower. You know what? One suck is one suck sometimes.
Sometimes.
Suck.
And that is 9 lethal, and thanks to the stunning tilt, I only need to do half his size in lethal damage to him for the person I'm flipping stun.
Hmm. Okay.
And I get Graveyard Give.
Hmm.
He'll take a
As
penalty as penalties for his next action. Well, it was minus whatever damage he's done.
yeah. And as you appear to spin it around and crack him across the head with the intent of stunning him, as the eyes kind of lock with the weapon of yours, and almost some manner of what seems like clarity kind of spikes through it as it glares at you once more as you crack it across, and you see its neck kind of breaks and completely distorts the angle of his head as he, with disgusting cracks, moves it back.
You still recognize your creation. As you can see, I'm putting it to quite the good use.
It glares down at you with hatred, hunger in its eyes.
That's all for Celica's turn.
Ruby, as she is going to shoot it.
You know, what's the turn the Graveyard Key on her turn?
Cool. Oh, wow. Ruby also does 9 lethal. As Ruby lifts up her gun and fires it out, as it kind of like strikes across its back. And let's see. How much do you recognize this attack, my friend? I wouldn't say you do. A very light scuff appears to go across the back of its stone. Huh?
Oh, nice.
That thing didn't try to dodge at all.
Perhaps I can try to wear away. Perhaps I can try to wear away at its armor. Bleeding armor is what I was made to do.
Jeb.
Did I make it in time?
Yeah, it's your turn.
Baller.
Were you gone?
I was gone, yeah.
Of course you were.
But I arrived just as you said Jeb, which is crazy.
You arrived, yeah.
So what happened?
All the shadows in the room have been turned into chains. The Countess has made a bright light using Celica's flaming sword. The monster is staring daggers into Celica, and it is right in front of her.
Well, I'm gonna pull the lever, I guess.
There's no need to.
No?
No, all the light has been. You have light. You can see properly. Were you
It
here
looks
for the
like a badly
description?
lit it looks like a badly lit Gmod map, but it is lit.
Were you just? Did you hear the description of the monster?
No.
Third time's the charm.
Third time's a charm. So this thing stands at a very large height on its legs, as its body appears to be made of almost like a stone, with blood kind of dripping through it, through the cracks and all over. Its left arm appears to be a muscular and large, like beast arm with these kind of wicked claws, blood coating it as well, almost matted, like matting the fur on it. And its right arm appears to be, of a prosthetic, looks kind of like a human arm, made out of like an ivory-looking material and metal. As the palms of the arm appears to have these kind of like tiny spikes, like jutting out of it. And its head appears to be kind of like multi-shifting beasts between like a wolf, like an angry wolf, like a mangy lion, and a huge bat head. It appears to like swap between those. Yeah, that's it. That's the design.
Is it an action to symbiont?
Is there an action to what?
Is it an action to symbiont?
It's a reflexive, I believe.
I think it's an action.
You have Tending the Flame?
I have Tending the Flame.
I have Tending the Flame.
We both have Tending the Flame.
That's good.
Are tending the flame, comrade.
If I didn't have Tending the Flame, then it is instant.
Well, I wish you luck, Celica.
It's okay. One-on-one taking is what I was made for.
Oh, actually, wait. He has 16 defense. I can't hit him.
He's 14 now.
It's still 2 dice. That doesn't really help. Muscles or glitch? It's glitch direction.
Glitch basically takes any failed roll from 1 dice pool per session. Or I think it has an amount that it can do. I don't know. But it basically takes the amount of dots that it has and re-rolls that dice pool, like failed dice as a dice pool. Basically, you take 3 it's basically like a mini road action. You cherry pick failed rolls in your dice pool and then re-roll them again.
That sound is happening again.
Well, I don't know what you want me to do, to be honest.
Could I theoretically double up on Symbiont? I don't. Is there anything in the book that says I can't?
Like, to use 2 symbionts at once?
Yeah.
I mean, you definitely can. There's nothing in Tending the Flame that says you cannot use 2 symbionts at once.
It'd probably kill me. Yeah.
I mean, that is total. Yeah, that is 4 total lethal damage you're just dealing to yourself, and 2 willpower. As well as making a breaking point per symbiont.
Give me the musculus.
You muscle up. As you inject it into you and you feel your muscles kind of like bulge out once more. By this point you're starting to look like fucking Broly. Not like Broly, but like fucking like Z-era Goku.
Mm.
But you can tell your muscle control is incredible. What attribute do you +2?
Dexterity.
Oh, wow, really?
Wow, really?
Alright, cool. As you do that, Man-at-Arms.
Alright, where is he? Where is the
Right in front of you.
beast? Right in front of me?
Right in front of Celica.
Yeah, is he... and like holds the sword at his side as he rushes forward and does like a Dante stinger forward.
14 defense.
Damn!
Oh, God.
Damn!
It's like
Damn,
you guys
Mike's... It's snowing sideways out there, Mike!
oh yeah. It's like you guys are checking the news right now.
Yeah.
13. Wait. Yeah, 14.
Spending willpower to attack. Mine again. Zero successes.
Oh. As you swing the sword out, kind of like a light flame going across it. As he tries to swing at it to like get it, as the beast just moves out of the way.
Now's his turn.
As it is continuing to stare daggers into you, Celica. As it crouches low and then rockets forward as its claws are lifted up on its left arm as it goes to swing at you.
No defense.
No defense. I would like to spend willpower to jump in the way.
Oh dear.
I'll spend a Julius willpower for this one.
Oh dear. You want to do that?
Yeah.
Okay. What's your defense?
Currently, since I don't have that, should be 8.
Okay. Oh. This was intended for you? That is gonna spend this. You're gonna spend. Okay, 13 aggravated.
Hmm.
I see. Didn't like me.
He's a ghost! He's a ghost!
Yeah, thanks. Now hold on one moment.
You really wanted me dead, Mister.
You're welcome, Celica.
Thank you. Stick by me. I can continue to violate my defense with no regard for my well-being.
Thank God I spent someone unbreakable. Let's see. So that's only 9 aggravated.
Oh, oof, only 9.
Oh,
Does the
yeah.
does the Cobra Tendrils armor apply to this or no?
Yeah, well, it's just a +1 to armor generally. Just any
Alright.
armor.
Alright, then yeah.
It would apply to armor that is applied to that whatever armor you have base.
Okay. Then yeah, 8 aggravated. Oh, that's
Only 8 aggravated. Only enough damage that would kill all of the MDA in one shot if they were untransformed.
That absolutely would have killed Celica.
Yeah, it's like, it is a good thing that I decided to buff my fucking size, because that's half of my fucking health!
As Luisa, you jump ahead, seeing that Celica has left herself open. As the claws fly out, as you hold up your durable arms to try to block it, as you see in almost awe as your arms are ripped through like they weren't there. As a large gash opens up onto your body, slicing through your arms barely hanging by a thread as you forcefully try to pull them back.
Yeah.
You ain't never been hit with damage like that.
This is new. Ow. And yeah, I just double checked. Yeah, no, it's only lethal to bashing, so aggravated stays.
For Relentless Hunter?
For unbreakable.
Mm.
To downgrade damage.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I can heal this, but it's gonna be fucking expensive.
As It kind of growls at you, Louisa, for having gotten its way. As that is its turn.
He reflexively spends a point of satiety to heal at least 4 of that, because ow! Ow!
As you force your horror to start bending your body back together. As you see your skin kind of like your muscles and skin kind of regrow back toward to your arms. As
Okay.
Luisa, is now your turn.
Yeah. Damn, unfortunately I can't do See, what I was going to do was I was going to advance Killer Instinct this turn, and then attack him next turn to get rid of 4 armor, but
By the way, Julius and Jeb just fucking like gulped deeply whenever I fucking said aggravated.
Yeah.
Yeah. 13 aggravated, I'm fucking cooked, man.
I'm walking out of this fog wall is what I'm doing.
I'm gonna have to push.
Let me out of here!
So come up, buddy. I need you to listen to me. I can heal this, but I'm going to run out of fuel fucking rapidly. I don't mean to alarm you.
Don't worry. I can keep turning keys. You are not running out of fuel, my friend.
I will need all the fuel I got for this.
I'll tell you what it is. It ain't got no gas in it.
Yeah, I don't think I can really afford to skimp out on potential damage right now. So, defensive 16 right now.
Defensive 16 right now.
Okay. Definitely gonna spend.
Get me the fuck out of here.
Adam, did you have an idea as to what this is? I feel like I think I heard you say like you said Mr. something, and I may not have heard.
Oh, like, wait, what, we're fighting?
Yeah, you said Mr. something, and I thought you had.
No,
an
I
idea.
didn't. No, I was just saying, like,
Oh,
so
okay.
you're, like, oh, you're still, like, don't worry, I'll put it to good use.
Mhm.
Things like that.
Mm.
Because, like, oh, you're the one who made it.
Damn!
Would you like a
Glitch!
dramatic failure?
Glitch, save me!
Oh, he's using glitch.
Glitch, save me!
Using
Does the
glitch
road
on a using glitch on a road. I mean, yeah, the road action applies. The road action's still there.
So yeah, that's 23.
It's basically just making the dice. It's making failed dice roll again with the same condition. But what if glitch doesn't work?
Yeah. And it does say roll to fail one, so yeah, I can do this. 3 for 5. 5 these. Please. Alright, that's not as good. So 3 successes. Or 3 successes.
You rolled 3 dice.
Doesn't glitch say roll failed dice though?
Yeah, you rolled 3 dice.
Yeah, okay. In that case,
You rolled 3 dice, and they all failed, which means that you have 3 failed dice.
okay. We'll try that again.
See, look, you gotta trust me sometimes.
I gotta trust the process. Alright, so 9 lethal, minus 2 AP, and delete an armor.
Hmm. Alright.
And
As it stares down at you before moving back to Celica, and in utter defiance, you jam your spears back up into its face as it kind of like spikes straight through its head. As it moves before just continuing bounding towards Celica as it just pulls itself out of the. It pulls itself out of the spear. It moved.
it moved! He reacted! On the Countess's turn, I would like to spend another point of society. I am now in low.
You all feel like a wave of pressure emanate from Celica.
Yeah, Louisa.
Yeah, whatever. Countess, your turn.
Countess points towards the tinkerer, the beast tinkerer, as she mutters something under her breath as the flames of the sword flicker even brighter. As I would like to use control to have the flames surge upwards, forming into like jagged blades as they slam towards the into the tinkerer. Essentially, I want to just like attack with the flames.
Mm-hmm. That's a 17, spending willpower.
Mm-hmm. Am I something that would be a control?
Yes. Well, it'd be a manipulate, because you're just moving it and hitting him with it.
Alright. Defensive 17.
Yeah, he spent willpower.
The Countess will spend willpower, but it won't actually matter. There's still a chance that either way. But you're spending willpower because it matters to her. Dramatic failure for the Countess.
Alright. The light on the sword, the fire on the sword turns off into just small embers to show that it's still consecrated, but your effect has your lightning effect has been left behind.
I should have pulled the lever.
It's alright, Julius took all the shadows anyways. Fun fact, that would have ended at round 5, because after counting up how many people there are, it would be 24 seconds a round. Which is 5 rounds. Julius.
Alright, so what's the status of the monster?
Like,
Beast
might be hurt. It still appears to be gunning after Celica.
Alright, fucking bind in these chains, motherfucker.
Alright,
He's
so
gonna
you
use his instant action to bind him in the shadow chains.
okay, and I assume that requires a defense roll. Correct.
I suppose so.
Since it would be like an attack.
I'm shaping it around him. So I think he needs to contest and get an amount of successes above the potency, which is 4.
It's kind of like floating over to him, so I think that's more of a defense situation, I think. In which case, I do believe your dice pool for that would be Genosis plus Death. Or, well, would it be an aimed spell? We made the sensory range, so...
Well, it's a sensory range. It's a shadow-crafted object that I'm using shaping on, so I'm just being able to manipulate it however the fuck I want.
Does shaping have attack rules?
Shaping literally just gives you,
The closest it has is it says sometimes you might get a wits plus composure roll for particularly complex shapes.
Yeah, that's it.
This kind of seems like a defense, like I'll say it's like you're trying to do a ranged grapple with like handcuffs or like chain equivalent of handcuffs. So, in that regard, defensive 16 with a dice pool of the higher of your matter and death plus Genosis.
Dice pool of matter or higher matter death plus Genosis.
Yeah, because you casted this with a combined spell, so.
They're both the same, but.
Well, I'm just being frugal.
Do I get any of my 9 again or 8 again because of my dedicated tool for my 8 again on spellcasting?
Those are yantra, which I do believe only count towards the spell casting of something, and not like
Makes sense.
not anything post. I do believe.
What's the defense?
16.
Fuck! It's a chance die. Even with willpower.
Yeah, yeah.
Nope. Maybe it's a dramatic failure.
It is a dramatic failure. You can take a beat, and I'll say that as it kind of tries to wrap around, like it does end up wrapping around, but the wide frame of the beast kind of flexes them off and breaks them some a bit. So lose a durability on those chains.
What, just one?
Yeah, just one.
Because they have a set durability of 2.
Just one. I'm not breaking your chains immediately, boss. I'm just
Don't let it happen again.
Doing subtle. Yeah, don't let it happen again.
You think
Celica.
You think this guy has defense against firearms?
We haven't seen yet.
I could whip out the book and give it a shot.
Doesn't seem like you're judging from Ruby, but she also shot up with like a revolver, and he doesn't seem to know what that is.
Dude, Ruby,
So,
does this guy have defense against firearms?
Do you want to test whether or not it is defense against firearms, Celica?
No.
No.
Instead, what Celica wants to do is, she sees him charging towards her, and she just grips her club tightly. Very well then. Swing with all you have. Dominate everything. I would like to consecrate my armor. And thanks to my new Synergy 4 and the fact that I'm following my Burden Touchstone, I have the permanent open condition for my liminal aura.
Yay!
I'm going to spend 5 plasm. And I would like to key turn Fire Flame Key. Hey Louisa, this means I'm getting 2 plasm.
You might want. Let's see.
Get rid of one of those doomed.
Hmm.
Get rid of a beast doom.
Fair enough.
As you hold yourself open, as you see the large fist of the prosthetic, like, fly out and then just punch Celica in the chest and send her into, like, a wall as it starts crating before it runs over. It just starts like just sending haymakers into Celica, just indenting her into the wall.
Unleashing is an instant action, right?
Unleashing is an instant action.
Okay.
However, there are crisis points. So. Gotta keep those in mind. I don't think your crisis points are doing anything right now.
Yeah.
However, if Celica does enter the last 3 of her wounds, that is a crisis point for you. So.
I sure didn't know that.
Yep.
Also on Celica's turn, I'd like to spend this place society. Weakness is exposed. We have got to kill this guy.
All right, yeah. As Celica, you try to do that. As you see it, just kick you and just start like slamming fists into you to no actual damage, but the disrupting concentration does stop your consecrate.
Do I still spend plasma for it? Yeah, because it failed.
Yeah, it failed the roll, but you do get a beat though.
Yes. And I get a Fire Flame doomed.
Huzzah! It's okay. That shouldn't matter for this fight. Ruby's turn, as she's going to keep firing.
On Ruby's turn, spend another one. Eye of Heaven. I gotta kill this guy.
Another 7 for 9. As Ruby's just shooting into it, and it doesn't appear to be moving at all to try to make any moves to dodge, as she's just laying into it. Yeah, I'll do this. already spent it. Yep. Doesn't do too much damage, but damage is damage. Damage is dealt.
Damage is damage.
Jeb.
I didn't even take aggravated, but I'm still god dying. I'm getting as far away as possible.
I'm mad.
Your speed.
Yeah. And speed of 17. You know, it is because 17 years alive. Ruby, how do you feel the gun worked on him? How well do you think that gun worked on him?
I mean, it looked like it worked pretty good.
They seem like he can, like, do you see him react to it, or?
No.
Alright. Take that as a book. Book?
I'll turn Grey Dirt to you on your turn.
Like, book isn't even gun. Book they defend against the book with.
Someone's getting ready.
I need a down. I know for a fact I'm going to get downgrade. A lot of damage incoming.
Someone's getting ready.
It's okay.
I'm going to spend a Julius spell to make sure that doesn't go off.
No, it's okay.
The book is a defense against firearms.
It is.
Alright, I'm gonna use it.
You instant action pull it out?
I have quick draw, don't even worry.
Quick draw what?
I
Quick draws up.
I just have quick draw, doesn't specify for me, I don't know.
Quick draw is merit specific, is specialty specific.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, you have to tie to a specialty.
Mm-hmm.
I buy quick draw book.
There you go.
Inside experience?
No.
Please?
Inside experience? Inside experience?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah, there we go. That's what you want to hear, isn't it? You little freak. You fucking freak.
I do. I want to hear the inside experience. I'll let you spend inside experience mid-session.
Aries, I spend.
I'm not spending a fucking entire turn taking out a goddamn book. I'm buying the quick draw.
Well, you are without insight experience. You are.
Also, I would like to mention: do you have a specialty for book?
I'm spending 2 for 7 specialty and quick draw.
Thank you, Cody. Thank you, Cody. Get him to spend this fucking insight. Yeah. If I have to
This fucking stupid.
brass tacks over specialties, then...
This is fucking stupid. At this point, I might as well just let you people die.
Damn, Jeb's feeling fucking hateful right now.
This is fucking stupid.
What's
it may be
huh?
stupid, but it is the rules.
Whatever.
What's
take out the fucking book. I spent 2 insight experience, so take out a fucking book.
Yeah, and I don't want to.
If this motherfucker has defense against firearms, I'm leaving this fucking game.
Okay, he doesn't have defense against firearms. You fucking little dweeb. Adam left the game though. Adam left the game.
He did. He left the fucking game, bro. He's gone.
Adam, where'd you go?
My Discord shit itself for a second.
Yeah, Adam was feeling outraged for you. He was like, "What the fuck, man? He shouldn't spend that much experience on book."
Exactly, I agree.
What the fuck?
He does not have defense against firearms.
Alright, fucking good. So it says athletics, but athletic plus what?
Dex, Negro.
It is a
It
firearm.
could be anything. It's a book, though. It could be intelligence. You never know.
Do you want it to be intelligence?
No.
Would you like to?
Okay. I'm sure none of you would want it to be intelligence.
I'm just saying, bro. I'm thinking. My big brain.
You're real problematic today.
Yeah, of course I'm problematic. I'm angry. I'm pissed off.
You haven't even taken damage yet.
I'm mad. I'm mad. I'm fucking mad. Willpower. I'm mad. 4 successes. I'm mad.
3 successes? How much damage is that?
4 successes. That's 6 lethal.
I mean, it's alright. As the page flies out, and does a little bit of damage.
It's the no defense that I wanted. You know.
As you see the book kind of fly out from the page kind of fly out from the book, as it kind of scratches into the stone, leaving a little bit of like a tiny mark. The ship's turn, men at arms.
He raised the pistol in his hand.
Kill his ass with lead.
Firing squad, go!
Three sucks, 5 lethal. I'm just imagining the fucking, what is it, is it Mob of the Dead zombies? Where they're just, it's the Alcatraz one, they're like, what the fuck? And they just fucking blast this dude with a bunch of revolvers.
As Ruby, Jeb at Man at Arms with guns and book start firing at him as he just as he just stands there, as it just kind of like nicks into his stone armor, as it stands up straight. It stands up straight, like, alright, fine. As it looks to you, Celica, before lifting back its clawed hand and sends it out to stab.
You want me to take this?
Yep.
You want me to take this, Celica?
I got it.
Hmm?
Are you taking it?
You want me to?
I mean, if you'd like, go right ahead.
Alright. Lots of Hercules willpower!
So you're spending willpower on defense. Oh no, you can't do that actually.
Yeah.
You've initiated an action that required a spending of willpower.
Alright. And yeah, I just gotta fucking. I gotta eat this!
Alright, yeah, eat it, man. Eat it. Eat it, yeah. Eat it. 17 aggravated.
Let's see. Thank God for the fucking armor! It's saving my bacon right now.
You maybe should have let the Sin Eater take that one.
Props.
Double checking.
As it lifts its clawed hand back and sends it forward as it almost cuts through the air. As Celica, you get ready again, but Louisa jumps ahead. As you see Louisa gets just fucking like chest torn a hole straight open as her blood splashes all over your armor.
I'll take the next one. Thank you for your continued assistance.
Thumbs up. Spent point of satiety.
So how close did that one get you?
Last 3 health boxes.
Of course. As that is its turn, as it just kind of like rips its clawed hand out from its place. As you very slowly begin healing the hole, but you feel yourself rapidly losing blood as you're just trying your best to have your horror fucking like just get that handled. Handle that.
Oh wait, god damn it! You know what I also fucking forgot. Because I'm on low satiety, he would also have another -2 to attack me. Damn it! Oh well. Because part of looming presence is it also adds half of your layer as a penalty. Damn it! Oh well. Add it up. 16 defense, right?
Yes.
Yeah. I already spent my reflexive healing. Yeah, that. Okay. should be that. Okay. That's automatically this and this. Heart of the cards, baby. Heart of the fucking cards. Okay. So that's 7 successes for 10 lethal. Ignore armor and then delete one of his armors if he has any.
As in retaliation, you take both ends of the pikes as you practically jump onto him and just start just like rapid stabbing it straight into its head as you just turn its head to pulp, doing a solid amount of damage. As you see, no blood appears to come out, but a skeleton kind of morphs back in as its head reforms and tries to bite at you as you jump off.
Yeah. And all right, on Countess's turn, I spent an satiety. I have 1. I have 1 left.
All right, now this is turn.
Alright, Countess. Countess will spend. Do we still have Julius willpower?
Yes.
Countess will spend a point of Julius willpower, the smelling attackers, and give everyone a +3 onto their next roll.
Woohoo!
Mm-hmm.
Small but
Well,
sweet.
I'm actually gonna need that.
Countess directs everyone. Julius.
Here's a question for you. So which limbs have the prosthetics on them?
The right one. And his entire body appears to be made of some manner of stone, but his left limb is a biological deadly claw.
You genius! Start arm racking. You're a genius, Julius.
Yeah. It's made out of stone.
Like either arm rack or leg rack him.
Arm rack him, and then we'll start leg racking him with guns.
Well, you see, that's actually a better idea than what I had.
What?
Which was...
Did I just glaze you accidentally?
Well, yeah, actually. So I was gonna alter integrity and turn his the integrity of his like prosthetics to like fucking dust. So,
We could just arm rack with like less steps
Yeah, we
than
do.
that.
I mean, we could do that after we rack him.
That also is assuming that your potency can do that, because that's
Yeah.
definitely gonna be resisted.
I'm working on it.
Just
If
increase
you
increase the equipment
if you can
bonus on
muster
your
the
gun and
potent-
and start blasting.
If you can muster the potency to do that.
And,
Actually, you know what? Just let it get to my turn, and I'll make I'll quickly jury rig a plan to arm rack the fuck out of him.
Oh no, I can
Incredible.
do this. What size would be its left limb, the one with the claw? Since it's a huge ass thing.
Like 4, I guess.
Cool, I don't need to change the scale.
I feel like you'd have to. I feel like you might have to scale for the entire body, because you're affecting the guy, even if you're affecting a specific part.
Yeah, generally scale has you like you need to affect the entire like thing. Even
Yeah,
from
you can't. You can't cold shot the lowered scale.
I know the example the book gives at one point is if you want to like throw off the momentum of a truck by stopping one of its wheels, you still need to have scale for the entire truck as opposed to just the wheel.
Yeah.
How big is this guy?
Appears to be within the range of size 7. I'm just laughing again. This is a funny fight. Like behind the scenes, it's a funny fight.
What do you think? Just real quick while he's doing that, what do you think the attributes for making a plan to fight for people with guns to just keep shooting his limbs would be?
It would be the same as it always is.
Int
Which
plus
Composure.
composure.
Or wits plus composure.
Wits, my beloved.
That is the plan. That is the combat plan making attributes. Or that's the plan making attributes, I should say. Well, I guess that might be plan making attributes if you're like making a plan for everyone to follow, but not like making a plan for a fight in the middle of a fight. No, that seems right still though, because you have to keep composed and observe your enemy to make it happen.
I just have to take penalties to give the bonuses because I can't do it as an extended action.
Uh-huh.
I have 8 dice, so I'll go with a minus. You're probably going with
Enervation.
I can go with a -5 and spend willpower, and I'll probably succeed.
That's another paradox, buddy boy.
Just let loose. What's the worst that could happen?
Do I want to go crazy and try and get the 8 potency?
Is enervation resisted at all?
It's resisted by stamina.
Oh, okay.
Well, withstand by stamina.
Yeah. Withstand. That's the word I'm trying to say.
Do I try for the 7 or do I go for the 8?
I feel like just, you can't really risk it.
In what sense, though? Which way am I risking it?
Can't risk it doing nothing.
So, risk it for the biscuit of the 8?
Yeah, risk it for a biscuit.
Four dice with 8 again. Which means it's 1 die with willpower, 8 again.
Oh dear.
Alright, come on, let's do it, come on. 0 successes, fuck! Do I have a steadfast? No.
Do you?
Do we?
No. I have an inspired.
0 successes on paradox.
And nothing happened. One way or the other.
Wait.
Incredible.
Yeah, it's 2 dice, and you've paradoxed 1 time this scene, so it'll be a +1. Okay, yeah. Making sure I have it right.
And nothing happened one way or the other.
You want a dramatic failure of that?
No.
Okay. As nothing happens, as you try to like pull your influence onto it, but your head begins hurting bad.
Yeah.
Celica.
Celica's gonna, time like the present, gonna run forward. And keep my defense this time, but I want to not call shot his head, just hit him.
Okay, just a regular old hit. 15 defense.
Yeah, regular old smack to the noggin.
15.
And I will turn Key of Beasts. Not Key of Beasts, Key of Dragoid for this. Should be that. I'll be spending some of the Julius willpower. Actually, do I gamble on him not having defense against firearms?
He doesn't have much against
He
firearms.
doesn't have defense against firearms.
Yeah, I'm just gonna fucking shoot him.
He doesn't
shoot
have
him.
I'm telling you, my plan is gonna be great.
I'm just gonna shoot them.
Aim for his limbs.
No, I'm going for the head.
That's a limb. That counts.
So
I'm gonna range attack, blast them in the head.
okay, -3. The dice
Okay.
pool.
that. That. Do I really have that many dice? Hold on, I need to double check. I feel like I just did the math. I'm like, hold on, I surely don't have that many dice.
I mean,
Come on, it'll be acrobat. Don't crash on me now.
you still have you still have a bum arm. Did you apply your arm disability?
Oh, you're right. My normal specialties aren't applying.
Yeah. You also your normal specialties are not
Well,
infected.
no, hunting and sorting still applies, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. No. Then I'm fine. Because what I normally do is I check if hunting and sorting apply. If they do, then I don't care about it. Then it doesn't matter because the +2 from that offsets my -2 from my arm.
Mm-hmm.
And I just don't factor the +2 from those into my calculations.
Okay.
That's what I usually do for accounting for arm wrath.
Okay.
Wait a minute, this man's a beast. That means I get my beast specialty.
Yes. If it's interdisciplinary.
It is. Because it's normally an occult specialty. I got interdisciplinary for hunting, escorting, and beasts. Okay. So that's 5, 7, 8, 9, -1 from unskilled, back down to 8.
+1 back to 9 because of beasts.
9 because of beasts. Plus 2, 3, so should be up to 12 because of the extra finesse from the Countess on Consecrate. Plus 5 because of turning Grave Dirt. Yeah, and then plus willpower. It was 20.
And then -3 because you were shooting him in the head.
Yeah. Nice.
Hey,
Nice.
Celica just pulled out 17 dice out of her ass on a roll where she has no firearms.
Yeah, on an unskilled roll.
I will take all the credit for that, even though I earned none of it.
7 successes on an untrained roll.
Clearly, I'm just an excellent teacher.
Sometimes it just be like, you know what? You're right.
You know what? That means we don't need to give Celica firearm skills. She doesn't need it.
I don't need firearms. Wait a minute. I'm based.
Wait a minute, I'm based. Wait a minute, I'm him.
Wait a minute. I'm cracked. Countess, wake up. Your bound is cracked at FPS.
I see. So this was the birth of Faye's Celica.
As Celica dodges off to the side, as holding it like the Bloodborne cannon, she just holds it up beneath her, as she then pulls the trigger, and so I imagine you've scooted back a little from the recoil, as you point blank blasts it, smacking it dead on for 15 lethal. Not dead on, smacking to the head for 15 lethal.
Does the thing have... Oh yeah, it does have knockdown and stun.
And I reflexively spend a charge and turn more shit on.
Yeah.
I have a question, Louisa.
Yes.
Does your armor destruction apply to 1/1 armor or just general armor?
I believe it's 1/1 because it also applies to natural.
No. Is it one general armor or is it also affect ballistic armor at the same time?
Let me double check. These territory types, physical assaults reduce. It's weakening natural. It just says physical assaults reduce armor, by one per successful attack.
I suppose that's just general armor then.
Yeah, probably just general.
Yeah, you got it. Spend a little thing here. Reduce that damage by a bit.
By the way, I don't mean to alarm anyone, but I'm on 10% and I have no way of recharging.
Oh.
Oh no.
Due to the fact that I'm outside my room. And I can't do speaker mode like I normally do.
We'll survive without you, so it'll be fine.
I don't. I don't
But
think
we
we will.
don't want to.
No.
I'll fight on valiantly with the last 10% of my battery.
Yeah. And then we can cut and then like I don't know, Celica gets knocked out for a bit.
Considering she's the only, considering she's the only other tank here, I think it's in her best interest to not do that.
Well, what are we gonna do about it?
Simple. We
I
kill
don't
him. Percent runs out.
Either kill him or Wrought Iron Beast it. Anyway.
Does that do more damage than half his size?
Oh yeah. Well yeah, it did.
Oh yeah.
I'm just doing something real quick. Oh shit, that's crazy. As you do manage, do some good damage to it.
Mm-hmm.
As you watch as its head explodes before rapidly forming up, and you kind of catch bits of like black liquid going back into it to reform itself. As it is stunned. It is stunned. For a little bit.
Yeah.
What about Mercury?
Maybe.
Beast has powerful regenerative properties.
What's your occult, by the way?
So what is
Julius?
Julius's? Julius has, I think, 5. Yeah, 5 occult.
I think more than anything, you would know this because of your occult.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm gonna give it to you.
He has a specialty in spells as well.
I'm gonna let you roll this on your turn. It won't take your turn. I'll let you roll this on your turn, as I think by this point Julius might be able to recognize. Ruby is going to hold her turn so Jeb can do his plan.
Thank you, Ruby. So it's my turn.
Yep.
I prepared the roll, so
Oh yeah.
8 dice. I'm going to minus up by 5, and I spend more power.
And also Countess is giving you a +3.
Yeah, Countess.
This is
I'm so sorry, Countess. I forgot the +3 you gave me.
Failure.
I'm so sorry, Countess.
I'm gonna name my plan Firing Squad. I'm gonna tell everyone with guns, just aim for the limbs.
I don't know, I think my spell might work this time.
Why?
Oh, only 3 sucks, but it sucks to suck, baby.
Nice. Is this some pull +5?
A full +5.
Cool. Now Ruby's gonna shoot. This time she's going to spend a willpower, road action this biz. She's the 7 success gal. 7 success merchant.
That's a pretty good merchant, I won't lie.
It's a good merchant. Definitely was expecting a little more.
Did you add the +3 to work?
Yeah.
Okay, just make sure.
That's just not bad.
Okay, yeah, that was right. Yep, that's it. That's it. She hit it. She tried to aim for a limb, but does not do enough damage.
Damn. Man of arms. Man of arms.
He's gonna shoot him.
Where?
I'm gonna try for the claw hand.
Mhm.
What's the penalty for arm or hand? I don't know which one it would be in this case.
But one or the other. So for arm it's -3, for hand it's -4.
I'll do -3. Zero successes on 7 dice. Fucking fantastic.
Damn, you missed. By the way, you jury rigged this plan? Do you give
Yeah,
Oh wait, I
that's
forgot the
very
I forgot the Celica bonus.
Countess bonus.
Countess bonus, yeah.
All right, but we might be in it.
So I should be rolling this instead.
Yeah, never mind.
2 sucks. So 4 lethal.
It's funny when you guys are saved by the bell here. It's funny when you guys are saved by the bell.
Is it? Do we have volatile or fragile for this?
Imagine volatile. But, you know, it's up to him. Lemon, volatile, or fragile for the plan?
Actually, it's not up to him, and DM decides.
Oh, wait, did I do decide it?
Yeah, DM decides on what condition the equipment gets.
Oh, volatile.
Alright.
As you hit the clawed hand, you don't seem to do any damage. As on its turn, it clenches its clawed hand together as it begins to regenerate more of its head to fill up that hole. It's gonna spend a willpower to break out of stun. As... let's see... it slams its hand down and begins charging as it runs towards you, Jeb, as it moves 19 speed to get over to you.
Oh god. Did I mention
no.
that I moved on
There
my
you
turn? I don't know how it's
I know. Freaking. Wait, hold on. Oh no. Oh no. I don't want to be Piccolo. Because I'm on low, which means
Take
I
your
have a
lumps.
higher. Hold on, let me see. Let me speak. Because yeah, it would be this, actually.
We're
This.
gonna rock with... well, hold on.
Hmm?
Hold on. Go on think about what we're doing.
Yeah. So it'd be okay. I actually have enough speed to make it. Because those were the presents, I think. Oh. One small issue. I got 1 satiety, so well. 2. Well, I gotta do it. I gotta do it. I'm sorry. Bye, everybody. I'm gonna sacrifice myself for the greater good.
What is your speed?
With the expenditure of living presence, additionally, the greater height accommodates the longer stride, making the species factor
Give me the number.
22.
Okay. Defense of 8, yes?
Yes. As I'm unable to. Wait. 8, and then also an additional -2, so it's technically 10.
Uh-huh.
Whew. Yeah. Now I can get hit with this with a clear conscience.
Yeah, let's do a little bit of this. 7 successes.
Vita?
Or
Vita.
It's a
4,
vampire.
10 lethal.
What the buttons? Huh? Wait a fucking minute. Cause of the this is a vampire.
As yeah, you caught on. Then I won't have you roll it, Julius, as I did accidentally type that in, but whatever. Point is that Julius, on your turn, you will be able to recognize that this is in fact a vampire.
Which
As
means
you have five. What's it called? You have 5 occult, and vampires are death attuned. You can tell.
this motherfucker. I see. This motherfucker was frenzying. That's actually.
I wish I had my silver fishing hook.
10 lethal.
That doesn't.
I'm actually really fine. Actually,
How much damage do you take?
5 bashing.
Thank you. What'd you say, Julius? Or Cody, what are you talking about?
Lemon said, I wish I had my silver fishing hook. I'm like, what?
Some vampires are weak to Bane to that.
Yeah.
Really?
Yep.
Yeah,
some.
guys,
It's
Vampire
true,
Banes
but I
are-
didn't think about that at the time. I think I just messed up the fucking.
yeah, vampires can.
You just
quite
wanted
literally-
to off.
I just like hate werewolves so much.
Vampires can just give themselves new banes in exchange for, I think it was removing breaking points.
Yeah, it was removing certain touchstones for certain things that will give them breaking points. Yes, I'm pretty sure. As Celica, it lifts up its prosthetic hand as it throws it forward and just scrapes through you. As now that damage has actually been taken from it, you can feel almost like your blood sip into its hand.
Louisa.
Was I taking that damage or Louisa?
Louisa.
Yeah.
Okay. Because you
Because
said
it was going-
Celica.
Well, A's, man.
Hmm.
Both end in A. I mix it up sometimes.
It's okay.
As that is his turn. As it tried to do the thing to Julia. What's his name? Jeb.
I'm just. Man, if he's a vampire, he's having a fucking wild trip with drinking beast blood.
It's pretty nice.
I forget what it does. Because
I'm sure it does something, but that doesn't matter right now. Louisa.
yeah. Oh yeah, I forgot it's my turn. Well, plan's still in effect. I'll foot. Because that way it'll make things easier. Actually, wait, no. Everyone else is just fucking shooting them, right?
Appears that way.
I guess I'll aim for the arm then, because fucking defense doesn't really matter to anyone but me. So defense of 17. And plus this. Thank you, Countess. This. Do this.
Oh, right. His defense is 16, by the way.
Oh, 16.
Yeah.
Really good for me. And also part of the follow the plan bonus, because I'm gonna aim for his hand, his clawed hand.
Okay.
And then I'll start for the -4 as a result of that. As a result of that shoot.
Uh-huh.
Alright, let's get this red gamers. 8. So 5 successes for 8 lethal. Ignore all armor and delete 1 armor.
Yes.
Yeah, to his hand, the clawed hand.
Yeah. Status revealed. He spends a point of Vita to use resilience.
So I have my Pyre Flame Sword wouldn't count as real fire to him, right?
Fire is fire.
It looks pretty fiery.
Mm.
He just said, he's resilient things, which is reducing.
Looks pretty fiery. Maybe give that a shot.
Okay.
As you stab it forward straight into his hand. By the way, can vampires reflexively use Vita?
Yeah.
Okay. As you stab straight through its hand, as you see, it kind of like twitches a bit before as you have successfully given the arm rack tilt.
And also, wait a fucking minute. He's a vampire. I saw him feed. Give me my son. Give me my stationing.
Too late.
Fuck. Next time, though.
You weren't aware that he was a vampire at the time of doing that.
Yeah. Next time, though. I'm gonna get him.
Countess.
Countess can't. I have a thing for Countess, but she can't do it until she knows that it's a vampire. So I'm gonna hold my turn until she.
Julius, as you look upon this thing, you've heard a lot about things in the occult world. Most importantly, in the death category, in the death purview. You're aware of a lot of things death-related. You kind of spec yourself more towards underworld and ghosts, but there's no way that you couldn't have heard about this. As the way that it appears to move, certain abilities that it appears to hold, and the way how it has no blood but yet continues to fight and regenerate through the most grievous injuries you can think of, this appears to be a vampire. And everyone knows what vampires are weak to.
As he yells, "Son of a bitch, he's a vampire!"
Kindred.
He's a kindred. Damn bloodsucker.
That
Explains some things.
I was unaware one can even take such a form.
He has to be a gangrel because he has clothes on unholy, but I don't fucking know that.
Ugh. Oh, it's cool in here now.
Claws the Unholy isn't a gangrel exclusive.
God damn it, I'm misremembering.
Now, what should I do to this thing now that we know that it's a,
I don't know.
Oh, I'm thinking because it requires protein, and that's a gangrel. Yeah, okay, yeah.
I can't do anything with, like, flames, because I don't have forces.
Nope. No spell manipulating with flames.
I guess I'll try an arm racket again.
Can make them more flammable, I guess.
I don't think I can.
Asbestos skull. Oh wait, that's the opposite.
That's flame retardant, yeah.
I mean,
4 dice.
can you, with matter, I believe there's some matter thing.
That's
it's also
more
conductivity.
forces. Fire stuff is mostly forces.
Yeah. Matter's all like conductivity and shit, which is funny.
Well, Prime has celestial fire, but that's a separate thing.
Yeah, that's.
I mean, you can make celestial fire act as real fire if you have Prime 4.
I don't have Prime 4 though. I have Prime 3, so.
With enough inside experience, anything is possible.
So your success is an innovation.
Hey, buddy.
Would this even work? Doesn't innovation like rot cells? There's no like you can't kill dead flesh.
Yeah, because he's a corpse.
Also, what potency did you do that at?
8.
Oh, and I want you to I want you to tell me. I've revealed that he has resilience. What do you think his stamina might be?
High.
Higher than 8, I suppose.
Higher than 8.
At least 10.
I'm telling you that right now, so you don't waste your turn getting a failure on enervation again. I revealed his resilience. His defense is higher than 8.
Yeah.
Alright.
Also, alter conductivity, the +1 reach effect. You can transmit other forms of energy. I do believe alter the subject's ability to transmit other forms of energy, such as heat, sound, or even light.
Yeah, but that has to be used on an object, right? Because it's a matter thing. So it can only affect things that are the matter arcanum, unless he also has conjunctional life. Well, actually, no. Conjunctional death would work because it's a corpse.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm silly. No, that could totally work.
Yeah. Yeah, I know.
My God, you're right. I was fucking. Oh my God, my mage brain was off. Oh my God.
It's okay, buddy. It's okay. You're not the mage here. Celica.
Can the Countess would like to before Celica goes? Countess wants to use Key of Beasts because. Also, sorry about the noise in the background. There's nothing I can do. Well, it's public space.
We don't
We
hear
can
it,
barely
don't
even hear it.
No, I don't hear it.
You don't hear it? There's people playing very loud rap music like this.
Yeah, no, it's fine.
No, they truly don't hear a thing.
Yeah, I don't hear a thing.
So, I would like to use Manipulate or Control if needed. They have the Beast. I want to calm the Beast, and I want to discourage it from frenzying. I want the Countess to use Key of Beast to impose calmness upon him.
That's control 120%.
Yeah, that's definitely cool. Alright. 3 Plasm.
And the beast is going to...
Withstood.
Yeah, this is definitely going to be a resisting, a Clash of Wills, I'd suppose.
Okay, I'm down for a Clash of Wills.
Clash of Wills for a vampire was dots of their discipline plus blood potency, I believe.
Yeah.
Yeah, whichever relevant discipline.
Protean.
Yeah.
Countess benefits from her own +3, right?
It is effective, wouldn't it be?
I believe so.
And is this following the plan?
No.
Okay, it's just alright, cool.
No, because Jeb's plan was just hit him in the limbs.
Yeah.
Damn.
Just limb shots.
Alright,
Maybe some shots.
would frenzy apply to this roll since it's an act against frenzy?
Frenzy only really applies to
Physical.
Okay,
Yeah.
I was just wondering if because it was an act against frenzy.
Yeah. If the vampire stealth was trying to dumb it down, then maybe, but
The reason I think it isn't is because Frenzy doesn't apply as a dice bonus or penalty to resisting when people try to talk them down physically from them.
Mm-hmm. 6 successes.
Yeah, he's still going.
Countess tries to calm down the rage, but it appears whatever is driving this beast is far greater than what she can currently muster.
any key turning?
You want some key turning?
I got
Ruby,
one ID.
as Ruby kind of hears that, goes, "Ah, shit, that's what it was."
I'll key turn Fire Flame for you, buddy.
As Ruby's gonna hold her turn until I look up this ability real quick to remind myself its exact.
Celica, on her turn, wants to sheathe the club and make a sprint over, or she wants to grab at the sword. She's going to use quick draw my sword out of the ground as she turns back around, And I'm going to, with the burning hot
19 away.
sword. You're right.
You guys
You
shoot
can
him
charge.
I'll charge. Hey, Louisa, you got this one, right?
I got willpower.
You got the one, right?
I got willpower.
I got another one in me.
Wait a
Nice.
minute. Wait a minute.
Good on you, buddy.
Wait a minute. I have satiety. I can heal. On your turn,
Yeah.
heal the rest of my aggravated.
You got this one, buddy. I'm sacrificing my defense. You got this, buddy.
You sure you want to do that? My guy that's aggravated.
Go get him. Go get him, Sam.
Do you understand what I have to fucking deal with here?
Go get him, Sam. 16 defense?
Like, yeah, 15 because of what's it called? Yeah, 15 because Louisa attacked it. It will actually spend a willpower up as defense by 2 because it does not like that you have the flame sword now.
Alright. If I go for an arm, that's following the plan, right?
That is following a plan.
I will call chart the arm because that gives me 1 extra dice, effectively. Because it's a 5 plan, right?
Yep.
And then that. Then I will key turn Brave Dirt for Consecrate.
I want you to know, whenever I was making this boss, I was making it, and I have all these stuff in mind, and I'm like, alright, yeah, that's cool. Wait a second. They have fire out the ass, so he's probably in a frenzy. And then that's going to add a crazy amount of dice to him. And then I saw the 26 dice pool, and I was like, fuck them, they can handle it.
I totally can.
And are we handling it?
We're locking in.
I mean, you appear to have a fucking infinite loop in the form of Louisa here.
Not
more-
a fucking infinite.
Never put a fucking beast and a senior in the same team. This is making this is making me sick.
To be fair, don't put a beast and a vampire against each other either, because this fight will never end.
As alright, as Sella just swings it as she skids him on the ground, going full speed. As she swings, 16 damage. 8 successes.
And that's fire.
16 ag.
Yeah, I don't like that. So let's see what the troops say about that. Alright, the resilience says that that's actually 11 aggravated.
Okay.
Ag is still ag.
Ag is still there's no amount of it's hard to sugarcoat raw ag.
Yeah, I was banking on this fight being balanced around the fact that you can make fire. You have guns, and I didn't want to give him quick insight.
Yeah, or celerity.
No, I didn't want to give him celerity. That's corny.
True. I can respect it.
Alright, that's Celica's turn.
Dude, am I fucking losing it right now? What is happening?
Oh yeah, isn't he also a rack because it's 11 aggravated to the arm?
No, he healed that.
Okay.
He's a fucking vampire. He's a fucking vampire. Armrack is not staying for long. Am I fucking crazy here? What is happening?
What you look?
No, his health pool is fucking wigging me out.
Yeah, the vampire sheet's fucking weird.
I'm not even doing the vampire sheet. I made a comment with the dots. What is happening here?
He's gaining
Okay.
He's
Okay.
manifesting a phase 3.
Okay, so this is... Why does this come back? Why do you come back? I don't know. Whatever. What the fuck is happening here? I'm losing it. Is his health still the same?
Shit, man, at this rate, maybe just break out the Google Docs.
He lost 3 health.
What? 3 health boxes have been snapped.
You smacked him so hard his health boxes are gone.
God damn.
Wait. Holy
Is
shit.
this the mystical dead damage?
7. Okay, dude. Hold on. I'm gonna fucking hold on. Let me take a video of this because I'm losing my mind. I feel like I'm fucking losing it.
So this is why I will from dead damage. This is what fucking
You
happens.
said you're on speaker right now, Adam. That means you're.
No, not on speaker.
Oh, I thought you were on speaker.
Someone
this
else
is-
How's
has
that battery looking?
5%,
Oh no.
3%.
Oh no.
Oh god.
Oh yeah, but real quick, I had to show you this. Oh yeah. Oh, shit. Okay, so I get rid of that. Oh, now you don't do it. Fuck you.
It saw I was being watched.
Fucking quantum entanglement just to prove that Mike is fucking crazy.
It did it again! It did it again! This is actual fucking like quantum bullying.
Evil. The sheet is evil. It's
He's
possessed, man.
losing. He's like, I think he's losing health boxes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Oh no, not 12. Wait, so right here. This is the damage. I don't know what's happening anymore. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. He lost 4 health that time, or 5 health that time. I don't know where it went. Dude, I'm fucking losing my mind. I'm getting bullied by nothing.
Like, why does the sheet suddenly hate you?
Alright, whatever, man. That's what his fucking health is on now. Alright. Good damage. As the flames lick across him and do good damage. You should probably mute yourself. I don't know. I'm just trying to... I was thinking maybe
Conserve battery.
mute yourself. I don't know, conserve battery somehow. I don't know.
I don't think muting conserves battery, no.
Well, I'm not muting, but like mute himself and then like take the headphones out. I don't know. Try
I
to
feel like
take some time to gain some battery. Anyways, good damage. Ruby's turn.
on her turn, heal. Alright.
As that was an arm rack, I believe Adam did.
Yeah.
It was on the clawed arm.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, that arm's gone.
Oh yeah, I forgot about
because that was aggravated damage, and so an arm rack. As
With enough Vita, anything can regrow, you know? It's but a flesh wound.
sadly,
Baymax.
sadly, this is gonna take a full night's rest to heal.
Yeah, that's not how vampiring works, unfortunately.
As his arm has been torn off. As Ruby's turn, she's gonna hold her turn. Jeb.
I'm firing.
Because he's a full, proper, like, actual supernatural, by the way, I didn't give him the once
Does
per combat boss negate all health.
Yeah, because
Negate all damage.
Where's Julius? Is your coffin out? Can I use it as cover?
I mean, it's on my back. It also doesn't fucking work on anything that is in range attack. Just so you know. So
I only have 17 speed. This sucks. Ugh.
I know for a
No,
I know.
pretty sure he hates me right now.
Whatever. I'm moving 17 speed away and I'm shooting his arm.
I mean, he tried to punch Jeb next. Yeah, because of
He
he
ran
needed-
up to me, tried to punch me.
He tried to punch Jeb in order to siphon blood off of him.
He needs some of that good sip.
So let me get some steam.
Oh man, I've totally forgotten about a whole piece of his moveset. Hold on, I'm about to start pulling it up.
We gotta kill him. We gotta kill him faster.
Oh, I'm sorry. Shit, man. I want to show off this boss's cool moveset. Whatever.
A musical bar. Only for 3 successes. 5 lethal to the arm.
What arm?
The prosthetic
Okay.
one?
Sure. No damage.
Fuck.
Ruby Orbit Man.
Wait, I forgot that to add the +5. I'm stupid. It's too late now.
You giving me damage. Man at Arms' turn.
Gonna shoot him. Let's. Five successes to shoot him.
Yeah.
And just anywhere. So 7 lethal.
Oh man, I can't do what I want Ruby to do. His defense is simply too high. Is that right? Yeah, no, I can't do it. I'll just tell y'all right now, I was gonna have Ruby do Hellfire.
Hmm.
I ever try to do Hellfire, but she can't muster the dice pool.
Damn.
Why is Hellfire an int move?
Yeah. Oh. Doesn't it count as a ranged attack? Oh, but not a firearm.
Nope, it is not. So she'll just shoot him. Just a standard old shoot to the leg. 6. 3. How much did you do, by the way? Man at Arms?
7 lethal.
Whatever, nothing.
Whatever, bro.
As he is just spending his Vita to like hemorrhaging Vita to fucking turn into resilience. As once again that is 9 lethal. As he resilience is that. However, with that and his armor, it's not enough to stop it all.
Yeah,
Some damage gets through.
He's also quite lucky he's not a regular vamp because he'd be fucking sleeping by now.
Oh, he's not at full damage.
Alright. It also works for like aggravate, but yeah, he's not normal, so you know.
His turn. As he holds out his arm, as kind of strings are kind of run through it, as Vita begins pouring out of like its arm. As he holds it up and like kind of like a hole opens up towards it, as he points it to you, Celica, and a crossbow fires out.
Willpower.
Well,
Oh. Shit.
He's dead!
Oh, no.
Alright, then he'll shoot, I suppose, Louisa.
I guess I can keep my willpower because it's a firearm, right?
Yes.
Yeah, so no. Wait, oh no! Oh no! He's a compound bull vamp!
As he pulls it back, you see Vita drip out of the wound in large amounts. As he keeps pulling it back even further, and he's gone officially.
Damn.
Before firing it off, you have no defense against this.
Tragically. What's the damage, boss?
Alright, it's with the prosthetic. How much longer does he have left? Not too much, to be honest. He's gonna heal 2 lethal during this turn. Can heal 2 lethal during this turn, and fire it off. He should probably spend a willpower. Who knows how much longer he can have to have it. As he is also called shotting for your head.
Oh, he's gonna stun me. He's absolutely gonna stun me.
We should stun him. The head is a limb.
Alright, that, Louisa, 29 lethal
Yeah, right.
to the brain box.
Yeah, I'm absolutely stunned from that. You know, like let's not sugarcoat it. 21 lethal, and then I do actually have ballistic armor, so some of this becomes bashing, but I don't think it matters too much.
It's 29 damage.
Because hold on, 29 damage, and let me just remember unbreakable. Is this like an enhanced crossbow, like magically or anything like that?
Yes.
All right, then yeah, so yeah, just 29 damage, and then ballistic armor. Minus this.
Hello again, Adam. He's mute, Adam. Did you see that? Did you guys notice that?
That means he can take hits for us.
Louisa just got hit. Louisa just got hit in the head with 29 lethal.
Celica, please!
Alright. 1, 2, 3.
I love the idea of like Louisa jumping ahead and taking everyone's hits, and then it just cuts over to like Jeb and Julius, and they're just like looking away, like I don't see anything. I don't see anyone in the need of taking damage.
Alright. Ow, I'm good. Also, ow! I am also now stunned. Ouchie, ouch. And I spend willpower to
He can adapt. He's Mafaraga.
Can I? May I spend willpower to shrug off the stun?
Sure, you can do whatever you want, Beast.
Ouchie, ouch.
Sure thing. You can tank 29 lethal to the head.
Ouchie, ouch. The brain damage is settled on then, though. Anyway, I'm gonna poke him now. 16 defense.
Yep. Spend a willpower 18.
Alright. Fuck. Okay. No, this would be. Mm-hmm. So I got 2 for this. That's big money, big money, big money. You're spending to consecrate. Holy shit, we're texting.
It was like Lemon and I that one time when we wanted Shadowrun.
We were desperate back then.
Alright, so... Yeah, I don't think it does it, so 3 successes for 6 lethal, ignore all armor.
gonna spend a BP. Not a BP, so I'm gonna spend a thing. One damage.
It ain't much, but it's honest work.
Where did you stab there?
Just a general stab. I couldn't afford anything else at the moment.
Okay, Countess. Is Countess gonna chill out?
Heal. I'm back to low. Ooh. And this will like to strengthen Ruby's flames and the damage of Silica's moving sword. Can he increase the scale of his strengthen on fire flame?
I'll let you do manipulate to do what you want to represent taking up the flames in this area. Also, Ruby doesn't really have a flame that's like on her.
Wait. Lemon! Activate text-to-speech for him.
I mean,
No.
I guess you could instead. I guess you can instead do a manipulate, and make flames that attack him do more damage.
It's actually what I'm preparing to do.
It would be contested, yeah.
You had a
Okay.
pretty good. You had a pretty good.
Yeah,
dice.
you don't. Yeah, it's just you can't really manipulate Ruby's flame because she doesn't have fire. Yeah. Strengthen for damage.
Strengthen for damage, 1,000. So,
Nice.
5 suck, she said, for the audience back home. By audience, I mean Akari.
Cool. The flames in Celica's sword glow brighter and brighter, as it looks like a variable angel sword.
He consecrates
Oh.
the charge as well.
Julius, go. Your turn.
Julius.
Cast this spell.
Cool.
I'm gonna increase the potency of flames against it.
Oh shit! 4 paradox?
Yeah.
Damn!
Wait, is that 4? Wait. Is that 4 paradox naturally?
Damn!
So wait, you have. So you have matter 4. So you have 2 free reach. You spent 1, 2. So you overreached by 3, and then you minused it by 1. Or minus it by 2 because you're dedicated tool. So that is 6 minus 4. So that is 4. Okay. Want to make sure the math is all right. So that's 6 paradox dice that's being rolled right now.
4.
6.
Is it 6?
It's 6 because the previous paradoxes. You paradoxed twice.
Oh, yeah.
Take the lumps.
Yeah. The things I do to win.
The things I do for love.
Also, I know it's not there, and I know you intended to do it, but apply death to this spell.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I know you do, but I'm just telling you right now to apply death to it.
6 success is exceptional.
Wow.
I don't know.
2 successes from Paradox. All right, so what do you want, boss?
The fucking. Where's the thing that we can do?
You didn't even need to make potency all that. You just want this guy dead.
I want this thing fucking dead.
Well,
Where's the chart that we made for paradoxes? That's not even. is that
Yeah, you
even
can
fucking
increase.
pins?
Yeah, well, that's in Micah Magic's pinned.
Oh, it's a Micah Magic's pins?
Yeah. It's regain all spent mana and get +1. There's gain additional primary factor. Or gain an additional in the primary factor. There's a condition that gives Arcana beats when resolved. There's a reach in the primary spell factor, which I don't think you want. And the spell with Nor's. Wait! Do you want that? No, you don't.
I'll just take a mana.
Okay.
I'm gonna internalize because I'm a responsible mage.
Okay, roll wisdom.
I'm gonna take a steady from him.
Watch him get 0 sucks. Speaking
Oh wait,
into
hold on.
existence.
I rolled 2 dice instead of 7. Hold on. 3 successes.
I was about
3
to say you're gonna get
successes.
0 successes now. Yeah, you take two resistant bashing.
Mhm.
As you cast the spell upon the Beast Tinkerer, as it almost seems akin. It almost seems like something changes about him, and you guys almost see his flames begin to lick up his body just off of being in proximity to Celica's weapon.
If this guy takes damage, he is going to fucking incinerate.
All right. Speaking of Celica,
I like a kill this fuck.
Kill him, Celica, kill him. Kill him.
yep, Celica. His defense is 15.
Ugh.
Wait. No, he spent willpower, so it is a 16 now. He's gonna spend these.
And he's called chopping legs for plan.
Floor plan.
Two sucks for 13 egg. Alright, and that would be bonus damage because of alter conductivity. Which he had a 7 in the potency, so I'm gonna say, let me look at the spell real quick. I'm probably just gonna say that.
For each
Yeah.
level of potency, the spell's allows the object conducts 2 points worth of electrical damage. So, and then
Ooh, points.
Oh, so that is 2 points worth of fire damage for each
So-
potency. So that is
That's 14.
a base. Yeah, it's a base of 14. So this is 27 aggravated to him. He's
I
gonna
want this
try to
motherfucker
resilient.
dead.
He's gonna try to resilient, but it's not good
Not
enough.
looking good. Yeah, not looking good. I'm a bit-
As Celica runs forward with the sword in hand, as she kind of skids along the ground, armor sparking against it, as the flesh, the muscles that make up around that are kind of surrounded her armor, push her even further. As she, with an incredible swing, slices straight through the leg, before holding her sword down, and then with a mighty upward swing, cuts it straight in half as flames begin to burn across its body.
Yeah, Julius
as-
fucking turns the coffin to its back as the fucking. He's just like, oh shit, it's gonna fucking flame everywhere.
Yeah, and as the flames touch his body, all of you have to immediately, like, shield yourselves as fire explodes off of him.
Louis is gonna-
Enough to certainly cause the Inferno tilt. Not like the actual Inferno tilt, but if a fight were to still happen, this would cause the Inferno tilt, because that's a lot of fucking fire.
Jesus.
As while the body stays and remains intact, for the purposes of Jeb, he is completely and utterly incinerated.
Oh, and that kills vampires.
What'd you say?
That kills vampires.
As Julius, you see before your eyes, the slain.
Julius like reaches 99 insight and he's like, "What are dots? Why do I have? Why do I have a virtue and a vice?
Those must
Hey,
be
you're-
my characteristics."
Hey, you're not supposed to know those. I'm supposed to know those. Get out of here.
Safe place, 1 dot. Huh?
As you guys have won the fight.
Yahoo!
And we end the session because I'm out of time.
Mike, that is the funniest redacted I've ever fucking seen. It's like, oh, what is it? Oh, fucking.
I'm not telling you what it is. You don't have enough insight for that. It's just redacted slain.
You're a motherfucker, I tell you what.
Shut up.
Oh, it's funny.
As we will end the session there since Lemon wants to. And we could just do this again on Sunday. Possibly.
Lemon wants to? No, he needs to go to work.
Yeah, he wants to. He's always wanted to work at an old folks' home.
Are we doing meat?
Don't even
We're doing-
insinuate.
We're doing beats right now, yes.
Do Lemon first.
Wait, no. Didn't we have a... Oh, we'll worry about it later.
Cool.
Yeah, Lemon. Do Lemon.
Alright, Lemon. Beat for session completion for Jeb.
That's an experience.
Wow.
I made it out that with almost no damage, except for the lethal I gave myself because of a fucking sentient, which I didn't even use.
Yeah. You did a plan. It is breaking points. Oh yeah. We'll roll for breaking points next session, cause just keep that in mind somewhere. We're rolling breaking points for next session, cause you need to go. All right, so yeah, aspirations, Lemon.
Survive as hunters.
Right.
Yeah, you survived so well that you didn't take any damage.
I didn't get to gather monster materials because he's incinerated.
No, there's enough to gather monster materials.
So I didn't get to do it though, so.
You didn't get to do it though.
Escape the minion.
Yeah, you escaped. Or you're not escaping, but, you know, you're getting there.
Yeah,
For
we're learning.
Practical beats, I risk 2 willpower.
Alright, let me go to practical. You risk 2.
I don't think I got a single exception success.
I don't believe so either.
I didn't dramatically fail either, though, so.
Yeah. Ruby gives you 1 practical beats because she's a hunter.
I love you, Ruby.
It's 2, 3. You killed the beast, so it's 6. Monster displayed abilities that are new to half the group. You've never seen a monster use Vigor or Resilient or Protean.
I never have, yeah. Shit's new to me. Do I even know what a vampire is?
You probably know what a vampire
I
is.
probably do.
Everyone knows what a vampire is.
I probably know them as blank bodies if anything.
Yeah. So you should have 9. Group didn't work against itself. You weren't forced to free. No one died. You didn't take a breaking point yet, so. All right. What did you learn new as a means to combat the supernatural?
Fire god.
That works. 10 practical beats.
So crazy.
I'm saying it works because you've never used fire before in your life, and fire is usually pretty good against supernatural beings.
Fire good.
And I know you haven't used fire because you're a fucking fishing hook merchant.
I'm a fishing hook merchant, yeah. Alright, thank you, Rebu.
Hey, love you.
Alright.
Oh, this is awkward.